So it's not on preview now, but it is on preview when I trans. There we go. Hello. How are we doing? I couldn't figure out what was going on there. I don't know why. Let me sort out my lighting first and foremost. My goodness. There we go. That's a little bit better. How are we all doing today? What's going on? It's the final day of the EFL season. No one likes EFL more than me. As a Swindon Town supporter, we're not getting promoted today because we can't. But we could finish in the playoffs, which probably won't do. We're probably not doing that, let's be honest. Welcome to the stream. We're live for the next couple of hours. We're going to stay. Championship kicks off at 12:30. Then it's League 2 and League 1. From 3 o'clock, and I haven't done one of these in a while, so I'll be rusty as anything, really. Going to try not to swear. I'm just going to make sure everything works. YouTube up. Twitch up. Haven't done one of these in a while. Anyway, it is the final day of the EFL season. Of course, there are Premier League matches as well. We'll be focusing less on those, to be honest. I'm more concentrating on the EFL today. Premier League matches. Here's the full rundown of the Premier League. Today we got a couple of 3 p.m. kickoffs. And apologise if I cough. I've just come off antibiotics. We got 3. Brentford versus West Ham in a crunch match at the bottom end of the table. Newcastle United and Brighton and Hove Albion. Hopefully I know Brentford have nothing to play for. Can they let West Ham win? Just let West Ham win. I just want to see Tottenham get relegated. It's the only time I'll ever support West Ham United. Because I really don't like West Ham. Newcastle United versus Brighton and Hove Albion. Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Sunderland. And then the later kickoff is Arsenal versus Fulham at 5:30. Full... Coughing starts early today. Full list of fixtures from the Championship then include Blackburn Rovers versus Leicester City, already relegated Leicester City. Bristol City versus Stoke City. Derby County hoping to make the playoffs against Sheffield United. Hull City also fighting for the playoffs. They're up against Norwich City. Ipswich Town fighting for automatic promotion, second spot in the Championship. They're up against QPR at Portman Road. Millwall also fighting for that promotion spot, up against Oxford United. Portsmouth versus Birmingham City. Am I going to have every damn notification come through on this desk? Let's not do that. And make sure that we're all here. Where did we get to? Portsmouth versus Birmingham City. Preston North End versus Southampton. Already relegated Sheffield Wednesday against West Bromwich Albion. Swansea City versus Charlton Athletic. Watford versus already promoted Coventry City, who are champions. And Wrexham versus Middlesbrough. They seem to have dropped off Wrexham, but Middlesbrough still have a shot of, I believe, automatic promotion as well. League 1, AFC Wimbledon versus Huddersfield Town. Barnsley versus Stockport. Bolton Wanderers versus Luton. Exeter City versus Bradford City. Leyton Orient versus Burton Albion, who I believe have already secured survival. Mansfield Town versus Cardiff City. Cardiff City fighting for, I believe are they fighting for the title? And honestly, I haven't paid attention to League One. I'm a League Two fan. Northampton Town versus Plymouth Argyle. Peterborough United versus Doncaster Rovers. Port Vale, Lincoln City. Reading versus Blackpool. Stevenage versus Wigan Athletic, and Wycombe Wanderers take on already relegated Rotherham United. I see Steve McLaren was linked with the job at Rotherham. I don't know why I said Steve McLaren like that. No National League this week. Of course, their season ended last week with a dramatic win for York City against Rochdale. There are a couple of playoff matches in the North-South, including Kidderminster Harriers versus Macclesfield in the National League North. That's a 12:30 kickoff, kicking off in about 5 minutes. South Shields versus Buxton in the National League South. Big game for Torquay United versus Dorking Wanderers. If you watch a bunch of amateurs on YouTube, or you're a fan of ex-Football League side Torquay United. Hornchurch and Weston-super-Mare in the other game at 4 o'clock in the National League South. League 2 then, the one that I'll be focusing on. Barrow versus Newport County. Bromley, already promoted, but could they win the title against Walsall? Cheltenham Town versus Colchester United. Crawley Town versus Salford City. Crewe Alexandra versus Cambridge United. Fleetwood Town versus MK Dons. They could also win the title. They've already been promoted, but they could win the League 2 title. Gillingham versus Shrewsbury. Harrogate Town fighting off relegation against Barnet. Notts County versus Bristol Rovers. Oldham Athletic versus Accrington Stanley. Swindon Town, who have dropped out the playoff places due to some very poor performance and a lot of injuries. Can they make the playoffs? They, of course, lost 4-0 away at Grimsby Town last week. Ian Holloway's old side. It's a home game for Swindon Town at the county ground. Even though I'm in my Swindon shirt, I'm in my Swindon regalia, I must admit, I don't think we're going to do it. But I think if you expect the worst and get better, then maybe you might just be happy with yourself. With that said, there isn't the last game is Tranmere Rovers versus Grimsby Town. Grimsby Town, of course, already in the playoffs as well. So it's a huge game, a huge day as well for League Two, for all the leagues. But I'm focused on, of course, League Two and Swindon Town. I say Cardiff City. Sorry, Cardiff City are fighting. Did I say Cardiff City were fighting for promotion or the league title in League One? No, that's already gone to Lincoln City, who will be hoping to play Tottenham away next season. If you saw any of their chants, Tottenham away, ole ole, Tottenham away, Tottenham away, Tottenham away, ole ole. It's. I think it's a very good chant. So, team news is coming out for some of the championship matches. Millwall boss Alex Neil has said he's not going to keep track of the scores from elsewhere in the afternoon because there's nothing, quote, nothing we can do about it. We know what we need to go out, what we need to do. Go out there, win the match, and that's all I'm focused on. Whatever will happen at the end of the game will be what it is, he's told Radio London. So it's going to be a massive crowd at the Den. The potential opportunity for promotion of a club that doesn't really spend a lot of money. They are not a wealthy club in terms of they're not a huge net spender. And much like, Coventry City, I think, have slightly spent more than Millwall. Millwall are very much a selling club. And the teams are out. 12 games kicking off 264 players, 12 referees, 24 assistants, 264 players, goodness me, out right now on the championship pitch. The talk is over. Who is going to get promoted? So we'll have 2 games of the day. And I think we're going to pick that game at the Den against Oxford United. Millwall versus Oxford. We'll also keep an eye on Ipswich and Queen's Park Rangers as well. So we'll cheat slightly. We'll have 2 games of the day. And Wrexham Middlesbrough as well will be interesting to note. Let's just get the championship table in front of me as well, because that is going to be updated throughout the day. So yeah, Ipswich currently second on 81. Millwall third on 80. Middlesbrough are fourth on 79. So if results go in a particular fashion, Middlesbrough could end up finishing second. Also, we could have Millwall getting promoted. So it's between 3 clubs. Southampton are in the playoffs, I think. Yeah, they've secured playoff football. And then for that final playoff spot of 6th, it's Wrexham, Hull and Derby that are fighting it out for that spot. Norwich City will miss out as they are too far back at this point. So you can see the clock there. 12:29 and 45, 46, 47 seconds as we count down to 12:30 and the kickoffs across the EFL Championship. Biddy Printer will show you. There it is. That side. There. Before my finger disappears. You can watch it there. You can see anything that I've missed, but I will try and keep you updated as the goals go in. I realize I don't have any of my sound effects, the nice sound effects that I normally use. I wonder, hang on. I wonder if I go for a break, hang on. Is that working now? Yes. No. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. Hopefully you can hear me. Sorry. Trying to control the volume levels as I switch over to something else that I can use, which has hopefully all my...
I don't know, Jeff.
Yeah, there it is.
I don't know, Jeff.
Dear God, that was an abomination.
I know.
Go!
That one. Yes.
Show us that.
Yeah, they're all there. Good. I hope you can hear it. Sean Thomas, thank you very much. Right. Goal already in the a championship. Bristol City have taken the lead against Stoke City. You will have heard it already. Yes. Gary Neville having an orgasm, which is our favourite sound. Our favourite sound is Gary Neville having an orgasm for that particular goal. Can I say that? Probably not. But oh well, I've said it now. Yes, Bristol City taking the lead against Stoke City. Bergzorg with the goal. I'm going with that. This is where I get to be a clown and not pronounce players' names properly. Ipswich apparently have a chance against QPR. We'll keep an eye on that one, and it is a goal in one of our games that we're focusing on, one of three. Hurst with the goal for Ipswich on the 3rd minute. Ipswich have the lead, and that is crucial for the Premier League. All they've got to do is win. All they have to do is win. And they are in the Premier League. They're back at the first attempt. They will be back at the first attempt. And they have the lead. A brilliant start for Ipswich Town against Queen's Park Rangers. So it doesn't really matter what Middlesbrough and Millwall do. But Middlesbrough do have a chance against Wrexham away at the Racecourse Ground. And apparently on the 4th minute, they have taken the lead. Middlesbrough are 1-0 up at the Racecourse Ground. What's that going to do for the playoffs? Of course, Derby County and Hull City are chasing down Wrexham for that 6th position in the table and that final playoff spot. Conway with the goal for Middlesbrough. So we have a goal in 2 of the big games for the promotion push in the Championship, with Ipswich Town leading by a goal to 0 against QPR. Still getting over an infection, so apologies. Middlesbrough 1-0 up away at Wrexham as well. Derby County have a chance against Sheffield United. Also, Bristol City have taken the lead against Stoke City. That one's more meaningless than anything else. But Derby County have taken the lead against Sheffield United at Pride Park. What's that going to do for the playoffs? Well, I'll tell you exactly what it's going to do. It's going to move Derby County up into 6th position ahead of Wrexham, who are losing at home to Middlesbrough. So at the moment, Derby County will leapfrog Hull City and Wrexham, because they'll be on 72 points. Hull drawing at the moment will be on 71, and then Wrexham will remain on 70 points. I think I've worked out the mental arithmetic there. Oh, goodness me, my least favourite thing, a lot of mental arithmetic. Yes, Derby County have taken the lead. Let's see who scored that one. Do we know who scored that one? It's Samodic. I can never say his name, but yes, 1-0 Derby County. So that means Derby are in the playoffs at the moment as things stand. Middlesbrough winning, but it's not going to do them any good with Ipswich winning 1-0 at home to QPR. And Millwall face Oxford United. It's 0-0 at the moment. It's a huge day in the Championship table. The last day of the season. I need to charge my phone whilst I'm here. Whilst I'm here, I need to charge my phone. Bear with me. Sorry about that. Needed to charge my phone. Realised my phone was about to die. Right, let's get back to it. There have been no other goals, but we now know Ipswich are going to remain second after, 8 minutes. It could all change, of course. Of course it can all change. That's what we're hoping for, isn't it? We want it all to change. But Ipswich 1-0 up. They're heading into the Premier League at the first attempt, back in the Football League at the first attempt. Middlesbrough winning 1-0 against Wrexham at the moment, which will put Wrexham down to 8th, Hull 7th, and then Derby, because they're winning against Sheffield United, up into 6th. A game of the mid-table is Birmingham City, just outside the playoffs. They obviously can't get there. They're 10th at the moment, taking on Portsmouth, who have already secured survival. Wonder if I can get a live standing at the table. There we go. So, at the moment, Coventry City, of course, we know, winners of the league, promoted. Ipswich 2nd, Middlesbrough 3rd, Millwall 4th, Southampton 5th, Derby County 6th, Hull 7th, Wrexham 8th at the moment. Oxford United have already been relegated, so we already know who's going down from the Championship. So it's a pretty... It's a game for them against Millwall where they'll just want to fight. They'll just want to prove their worth. And they'll be joining Sheffield Wednesday and Leicester City in the league, in League One next season. It's not looking good if you're a Millwall or Middlesbrough supporter, because Ipswich Town have just gone 2-0 up at the moment. Sorry. Second goal for Ipswich against QPR at Portman Road, and it is from, oh my goodness me, I'm not pronouncing that one. I can't even begin to try it. Philogene? I don't want to try that one. It'll come up on the video printer. There we go. Didn't mean to disappear there. Ipswich Town 2-0 up against Queen's Park Rangers. There you go. The Ipswich scorer is on the video print. So, unless Queen's Park Rangers have a dramatic comeback, this is going to be quite a boring couple of hours in terms of who's getting promoted, because that's really all we're focused on. We already know who's getting relegated from the Championship, but who is getting promoted? And at the moment, it looks like it's going to be Ipswich Town. Ipswich Town will be 2nd, Middlesbrough will be 3rd, Millwall will be 4th. The playoffs will be interesting. You'll have Middlesbrough, Millwall, Southampton and Derby County at the minute, unless Hull City or Wrexham can produce a fight back. So Ipswich will be the one team that goes straight back up from relegation last season in the Premier League. Whereas Sheffield United will have another, they're going to finish, what, 16th, 17th? Southampton could still do it. Just, they've kind of recovered towards the end of the season. They're in 5th position. And have a shot at the playoffs, through the playoffs. I don't know who they'll play, though. Southampton, by the way, have taken the lead. It's meaningless for both teams in that match. Preston, who are mid-table, they're 13th, and Southampton can't finish any higher than 5th. So they've taken the lead, though. Taylor Harwood-Bellis with the ball, with the goal. For Southampton, they're 1-0 up at Preston. So I didn't want Ipswich I didn't want Ipswich to dominate their match. I wanted this to be far more interesting. Unfortunately, it is not, because Ipswich are doing so well against QPR. You'd have wanted you'd have wanted QPR to do a little bit better, indeed. But they didn't. They haven't so far, unless they can mount a comeback in the second half, or in the next 20 minutes of this? No, 30 minutes of this match, half an hour of the first half. I don't see it happening. Ed Sheeran will be happy though. Ed Sheeran will be happy. So as the table stands right now, Coventry, then Ipswich, through to Middlesbrough, Millwall, Southampton, and Derby. So the playoffs are Middlesbrough, Millwall, Southampton, and Derby at the moment. That could all change. Hull City still drawing 0-0, and Wrexham obviously having a tough game against Middlesbrough, who are losing 1-0 at home. Middlesbrough obviously winning. They're up in third, but would finish 2 points behind as the way things currently stand. 2 points behind Ipswich Town. So it'd be Coventry and Ipswich automatically promoted to the Premier League, and Middlesbrough and Millwall destined for playoff football. In fact, with Millwall drawing and Southampton winning, actually it'd be a point between Southampton and Millwall should results stay the same. And Southampton would only be 2 points off Middlesbrough as well on 82 points. With Southampton having 80. And then you've got an 8-point gap potentially to Derby County in 6th. Which shows you the class of the championship. It's a tough league to get out of. But actually, it's been nice to see the teams that, obviously, I think we know Burnley are winning it next year. I think Burnley are winning the championship next year. I think that's pretty much a given. They're definitely going to be one of the teams that get promoted because they always seem to do it. But it is nice to see another team that isn't an ex-Premier League side in terms of like the last 2 or 3 years in the Premier League go immediately back up. I know Ipswich are the exception to that rule because they were in the Premier League last season, but before that they hadn't been in the Premier League for a very long time. Coventry haven't been in the Premier League or the top division for 25 years. It's 25 years this season that they were last in the Premier League. And I think they'd spent like 50 years in the top flight or something like that. They hadn't been promoted in like 51 years when they won the League 2 title. So they from like the 70s onwards, or 40 years, you know, it was an insane amount of time that they were in the top division. But they're back there now. Middlesbrough, of course, ex-Premier League side. When was that? The last time? Aitor Karanka was their manager the last time they were in the Premier League. I can't remember when that was, but obviously Steve McLaren was their manager, and they won the League Cup. They've done well in Europe, in specifically the UEFA Cup. Millwall have never been in the Premier League. Not a high-spending team. Normally a selling club. If they've got a good player, they sell them on. They buy them young and then sell them on. That's generally their business model. Southampton, ex-Premier League club, we know from last season. And Derby County, they've fallen by the wayside. They were relegated to League One, came back. I think Frank Lampard was the last coach to get them close to the Premier League, but they spent a lot of money under Mel Morris, and it did not work for them. And it sent them into financial barrel, and then they ended up in League One. Wayne Rooney was their manager for a brief period at the end of that championship season where they were relegated. I mean, they were already getting relegated anyway, so he had a free rein to learn as a manager. You can say whether he learned anything or not. Not really. So Derby have a shot if other results go their way, if Hull City don't take the lead. If Hull City win, then Hull City will finish 6th. But next season, or there's a proposal that has passed to expand the playoffs down to 8th position. So they already do this in the National League. They have playoff quarterfinal matches. So the team from, it would be 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th would take part in the playoff quarterfinal. Then the winner of those two matches would play the winner, would play the teams finishing 3rd and 4th in the playoff semi-final, and then it would go to Wembley for the playoff final. They've done that in the National League for the last couple of years because there's only one automatic promotion place in the National League, which is a crime and a shame and shouldn't happen, but it does. It shouldn't happen, but it does. And I really don't know why. They should get that second automatic spot. No goals for the moment. A reminder of the fixtures. We will run down the scores as well. From League One later, 3 o'clock. All League One and League Two games, 3 o'clock kickoffs. AFC Wimbledon, Huddersfield Town. Barnsley versus Stockport County. Bolton Wanderers versus Luton Town. Exeter City versus Bradford City. Exeter looking to avoid relegation. Leyton Orient versus Burton Albion. Burton Albion, I believe, have secured survival from last week. Excuse me. Mansfield Town versus Cardiff City. Northampton Town versus Plymouth Argyle. Peterborough United versus Doncaster Rovers. Port Vale versus Lincoln City, already promoted and champions of League One. Reading versus Blackpool. Stevenage versus Wigan Athletic. Wycombe Wanderers take on already relegated Rotherham United. And League Two. We'll tell you the story of League Two between 2:30 and 3 o'clock, the tail of the tape for League One and League Two, and the runners and riders in the promotion and relegation battles. League Two, Barrow versus Newport County. Barrow still fighting for survival, could still do it. Newport down there as well. Bromley and Walsall. Cheltenham versus Colchester United. Crawley Town versus Salford City. Crewe Alexandra versus Cambridge United. Fleetwood Town versus MK Dons. Already promoted MK Dons, by the way. They're fighting for the title against Bromley as well, who are already promoted to League One. Gillingham versus Shrewsbury Town. Harrogate Town in that relegation battle. They take on Barnet. Notts County versus Bristol Rovers. Oldham Athletic versus Accrington Stanley. Swindon Town versus Chesterfield. Swindon dropping out the playoff places last week with a 4-0 defeat away at Grimsby Town. And Tranmere Rovers versus Grimsby Town, looking to shore up playoff spots for them. Swindon obviously needing to get back into the playoffs. They've been in the automatic promotion places this season and have fallen a little bit by the wayside due to injuries and weird managerial decisions. Coventry City 1-0 up away at Watford. Ellis Sims with the goal in the 19th minute, and Birmingham City have levelled it against Portsmouth. Augustus Prisk with the goal on the 19th minute. Portsmouth 1, Birmingham City 1. So, just waiting for more goals, really. It's weird to only have one league underway. Normally we have the Premier League, the Championship, League One, League Two. Brentford versus West Ham later in the Premier League. Newcastle versus Brighton and Sunderland. They're away at Wolves. So, a lot to be decided today. It's a busy, busy day of football. We already know the three teams who have been relegated from the Championship. Sheffield Wednesday, Leicester City and Oxford United. The rumour is that the Sheffield Wednesday are about to have new owners. I will take that with a pinch of salt because I've not heard anything concrete. But hopefully, if there are new owners at a consortium expected to take over very soon. They announced a US consortium, Arise Capital, has bought the club, bringing an end to Shansiri's ownership. The group is led by David Storch, who is a 73-year-old American executive whose background is in aviation service sectors. So I'm sure he'll get the owls flying again. Yeah, I know, it's a terrible joke. The EFL confirmed the news on Saturday and said, I'll just pop myself, that's fine. And said it would not impose a 15-point deduction on the club following its exit from administration, as this had been an incredibly challenging and complex situation for all parties. So they won't start next season with a 15-point deduction. I think if they were honestly going to do that, they would have made them a less attractive purchase. It wouldn't have been an attractive purchase for them. So, as my doorbell goes off. Bit of a lull in the championship in terms of scores. Let's just give you a tale of the tape of what's going on. Hull City have failed to win any of their past 6 games, where one victory would have them ahead in the race for the top 6. They need to win today to finish 6th at the moment. Wrexham are losing, Derby winning, but if Hull win, they would then leapfrog Derby County by a singular point. Millwall have gone very close to taking the lead against Oxford United. Zach Sturge hit a half volley just over the crossbar. So Millwall pushing despite results elsewhere going against them, with both Ipswich Town and Middlesbrough winning their respective matches, which means for Millwall this is pretty much a meaningless game. They would need Ipswich to be losing, and for Middlesbrough, I think at least to be drawing, I believe they need Ipswich to lose. Ipswich are 2-0 up, and they at least need Middlesbrough to draw. And if Middlesbrough were to draw and Ipswich were to lose and Millwall were to win, then Millwall would finish 2nd. I believe that mental arithmetic is somewhat making sense in my head. Once again, I failed in mathematics. I got a D in GCSE mathematics, and yet somehow I still went to university. So, you know, I know, idiot. Still. And then next week is the final day of the championship season, Premier League, a couple of weeks away. And we've got the Champions League semi-final second legs, PSG and Bayern. That was a masterclass, a 5-4 result in favour of PSG, an absolute, what did I see? PlayStation football. And then the Gunners getting a 1-1 draw against Atletico Madrid. So, in terms of the Premier League, we know that Wolverhampton Wanderers and Burnley are relegated. Tottenham and West Ham fighting it out. I must admit my bias here in terms of Tottenham. I want them to go down. I think it would be hilarious. Not because I'm a West Ham United fan, but I don't like either. Yeah. For me personally, I don't care about Tottenham. I don't really like West Ham. I'd love them to go down, but I think it would be funnier for football and contextually funnier if Tottenham Hotspur got relegated. And someone asked me, would I take Arsenal winning the league and Tottenham going down? Yes, I would. It would be funnier if Arsenal didn't win the Premier League and Tottenham went down, but I'm going to hedge my bets on that one. I'm going to say at least one of them is going to do something. Because I don't want to, it would be Christmas if Arsenal didn't win the league and Tottenham got relegated. It would be monumentally funny on both accounts. But I'm not greedy in terms of what I'm asking for here. National League South. Mark White will not be happy with his side as Torquay United have taken the lead against Dorking Wanderers at Plainmoor. Can't wait for that episode of Dorking Uncovered. Wrexham, the playoffs may be back in. Windass with the goal for Wrexham. Wrexham 1, Middlesbrough 1. And another goal in the playoff race. Hull City, their poor form continues. Mohamed Toure with the goal for Norwich City. At the KCOM Stadium, is that what it's called now? Kingston Communication Stadium. Hull City 0, Norwich 1. So Hull's poor form continues, which means if I look at the championship table, it now means Ipswich still second. Millwall now third on 81. Southampton on 80, up to fourth. Middlesbrough now dropped to fifth, also on 80 points. Goal difference separating. Oh no, it's not goal difference. It's goals scored, isn't it? That puts Southampton above Middlesbrough. Derby County 6th. Of course, they're winning, and Middlesbrough would be 7th. Wrexham would be 7th, drawing against Middlesbrough. And Hull City will drop to 8th. But if Wrexham can turn it around and win that, then they could finish 6th. But at the moment, Derby County have 6th spot, leading 1-0. And Hull City have immediately equalised against Norwich. An Ollie McBurney penalty for Hull City, and they've levelled it immediately. From the penalty spot, Oliver McBurney, as it says on the video printer, Ollie McBurney. He has scored, and it is 1-1 there. So that really does reset things in terms of the playoffs. I still believe Wrexham will be 7th, but they'll be level on points with Hull, who will be on 71 as well. So it would be Derby 6th, Wrexham 7th, Hull 8th, but Hull and Wrexham would be level on points on 71. But I believe goal difference is in... goal difference would be in Wrexham's favour. But not by much, by 2 goals. Or 3, sorry, by 1 goal, sorry. It would be by 1 goal, wouldn't it? 1 goal. My goodness. Yeah, that Ollie McBurney penalty, levelling it for Hull City. Hull City 1. Norwich City 1. With Wrexham and Middlesbrough drawing. Derby County winning, so Derby finishing 6th potentially as things stand. Millwall now moving up into 3rd place in the championship. But Ipswich winning 2-0 against QPR. Looks like it's going to be Ipswich's day at the moment. I think Ipswich just need to go for the kill now, don't they? Just go full throttle and see how many you can score, kill the game off completely in the first half. That would, because it would get back to them. Everyone's on their phones. Everyone would know. It would completely kill a game like the Millwall-Oxford game. Currently 0-0, by the way, Millwall and Oxford United 0-0. And it would get to the Middlesbrough fans, but they're away from home, and Wrexham are more interested in finishing 6th than seeing Middlesbrough go up. So a tale of conflicting attitudes there. Wrexham 1, Middlesbrough 1, but not good enough at the moment for Wrexham. They would be 7th, just outside the playoffs, missing out by a point, with Derby County 6th. But at the moment, Ipswich in control. 2-0 up against Queen's Park Rangers and are heading back to the Premier League. And I wish it was more interesting, but it's not. They've absolutely dominated QPR. And if Millwall could get a goal, maybe that might make it interesting. But really, Ipswich 2-0 up at home. You'd bank on them to do it at this point. You'd bank on them to win. You'd bank on them to win. Let me move myself slightly. Yeah, you'd bank on them to win and get promoted, wouldn't you? At this point of the day, it's it's not gone the way we wanted. Not that I had a dog in the fight. I just wanted it to be as interesting with like last minute goals like the York City Rochdale game. But we do have a goal. We have a goal in one of our promotion clashes, and that is for Millwall. Aziz with the goal for Millwall. Femi Aziz has scored on the 34th minute. So Millwall have taken the lead against Oxford United. It does make things momentarily interesting, I will say that, but it's heavily reliant on the QPR having a much better second half against Ipswich. But Millwall 1-0 up against Oxford United, which will shore up third place for Millwall. And they would have been on 81. They'll be on 83 now. 83 points. So they'll be a point behind Ipswich. But with Ipswich winning 2-0 at home against QPR, you can't really see QPR turning that one around and helping out a London rival in Millwall. And Middlesbrough dropping from third at the start of the day to sixth, or fourth. Fourth to fifth, sorry, not to sixth. Drawing against Wrexham. 1-1 at the moment. That doesn't help Wrexham, who are 7th. Derby County is 6th. Hull City 8th. Hull City getting an equaliser. They're drawing 1-1. So, as it's been the tale for since basically the 3rd minute of the kickoffs, Ipswich are in control, and they're the ones that are heading back to the Premier League at the moment. Not a good day if you are a Dorking Wanderers or a bunch of amateurs fan. Dorking are now 2-0 down away at Plainmoor against Torquay United. Torquay United 2. Dorking Wanderers 0. That is in the National League South playoffs. In the National League North playoffs, an own goal for Richard Farke has put Macclesfield 1-0 up. 35th minute goal. Kidderminster Harriers 0. Macclesfield 1 in that playoff encounter. Macclesfield having a very good season this season. FA Cup as well, knocking out Crystal Palace, making some good money, and they'll be in the same league as Forest Green potentially next season, who Robbie Savage is manager of. Whether Robbie Savage will continue to be manager of Forest Green, should they not get promoted via the playoffs in the National League, is anyone's to suggest. But they got rid of Steve Cottrell, who then went back to Cheltenham and kept them in the Football League. I mean, I associate Steve Cottrell much more with Cheltenham, being a Cheltenham legend, than his brief encounter with Forest Green Rovers. But Macclesfield at the moment. I've got contrary information on that one. So it says on the video printer that Macclesfield are 1-0 up, and then it says on this that Kidderminster are 1-0 up. I think it was a Kidderminster goal. Kidderminster Harriers player scoring the goal, but I think it's a little bit confused. We'll clarify that one, but at the moment, as far as we know, Macclesfield are 1-0 up in that one. And Torquay are 2-0 up in their game against Dorking Wanderers. Let's try and see if we can get something on that one. We got it. It's saying that the Vidi printer is wrong. So the Vidi printer is wrong. Kidderminster have the lead. It is 1-0 to Kidderminster. Bakaye scored, but it is 1-0 to Kidderminster Harriers, not Macclesfield. So I don't know why the Vidi printer is wrong there, but it is wrong. I don't control the Vidi printer. I can't change it. It's not my job to change it. I can't control it. It's not mine. But Kidderminster Harriers are 1-0 up against Macclesfield. Hopefully that will be corrected very, very soon. But yes, Kidderminster Harriers won. Macclesfield 0 in the National League North playoff semi-final. Hopefully the video printer will correct that. It has now corrected it. It does say 1-0. It will update in a moment on your screen to say it's Kidderminster Harriers. So apologies for getting that one wrong. I was relying on the video printer and it told me the wrong information. Sheffield Wednesday have gone up against West Bromwich Albion in the Championship. Nathaniel Chabala with the goal. Sheffield Wednesday won, West Bromwich Albion 0. Nothing to really play for in that match, but pride for Sheffield Wednesday. And for West Bromwich Albion, it's a pretty meaningless game. Neither team has anything to play for. For West Brom, they'll be happy that they survived. And for Sheffield Wednesday, new owners and a season in League One without, it's important to note, without that 15-point deduction. They will not have that 15-point deduction. So they will start on 0 next season. That's good news for Sheffield Wednesday supporters. And they'll probably be one of the teams to watch out for in League One next season. Wrexham have a chance here against Middlesbrough at the Racecourse Ground. They're chasing 6th. Middlesbrough, of course, trying to chase automatic promotion, but of course reliant on Ipswich Town not winning. Ipswich Town are unfortunately winning 2-0. And at the moment, it's a goal for Wrexham. They are 2 goals to the good. They're 2 goals to the good. They've got a second goal. It's 2-1. Sam Smith. Singer-songwriter Sam Smith? No, not that Sam Smith. Sam Smith with the goal. Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 1. So that changes the playoffs. By the way, Sheffield Wednesday have got a second goal against West Bromwich Albion. Liam Palmer with the goal for Sheffield Wednesday. So Sheffield Wednesday are 2-0 up against West Bromwich Albion. But let's have a look at what that does to the table, because now, despite Derby County winning 1-0, Wrexham will now leapfrog them back into 6th position where they started the day. And Wrexham will be in the playoffs as things stand. For Middlesbrough, though, they will stay 5th, a point behind Southampton, who will be 4th and are winning on... They're winning by a goal to 0, and they'll be on 80 points. Millwall 3rd on 83, Ipswich 2nd on 84. So once again, the playoff race has changed with that Wrexham goal. So a huge goal for Sam Smith of Wrexham, giving them the lead and putting them back into the playoff places. Although I say that, Middlesbrough going forward on the counter-attack after kickoff. Could they get an equaliser? Could they get an immediate equaliser, Middlesbrough? In that match, they're going forward with some pace. I'm going to keep my eye on this one because they have got an immediate answer, apparently. Middlesbrough might have just got an immediate equaliser. Wrexham took the lead on the 41st minute, and Middlesbrough, 3 minutes after, get an immediate equaliser. It is 2-2. It is Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2. An immediate fight back from Middlesbrough, which now puts Derby back into 6th position. This is the more interesting tale. Forget Ipswich, forget the second in the Championship. 6th place is where it's at. Derby will now go back into 6th. Wrexham will now switch back to 7th. David Sterlich with the goal. I'm probably not saying that right, but he scored the equaliser. It's Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2, which will now put Derby back into 6th. Wrexham 7th and Hull City in 8th position. Ellis Sims with another goal for Coventry City in one of the lesser importance of matches. Coventry, of course, already champions, already going to the Premier League next season. What a job Frank Lampard's done there, but 2-0 up away at Watford. So, yes, it's getting fiery for 6th place. That's where the action's happening in the Championship. That's where the biggest movers and shakers are happening. So that would now mean that Derby will be 6th again, Middlesbrough 7th, and Hull City would be 8th. If Hull could win, they would leapfrog both Wrexham and Derby and would move up into 6th position. But they need to win at the MKM Stadium is the name of their ground, not the KCOM or the Kingston Communication Stadium. MKM. They need to beat Ipswich, Norwich, who are 9th. Right part of the world, wrong club. I'm ill. Forgive me. So Coventry City 2-0 up. Middlesbrough with an immediate equaliser against Wrexham. We are approaching half-time in the matches in the Championship. Let's give you a quick rundown of the scores as they are in the Championship right now. And it is Blackburn Rovers 0, Leicester City 0, Bristol City 1, Stoke City 0, Derby County 1, Sheffield United 0, Hull City 1, Norwich City 1, Ipswich Town 2, Queen's Park Rangers 0, Millwall 1, Oxford United 0, Portsmouth 1, Birmingham City 1, Preston North End 0, Southampton 1. That's a confirmed half-time for you. Sheffield Wednesday 2, West Bromwich Albion 0, Swansea City 0, Charlton Athletic 0, Watford 0, Coventry City 2, and at the racecourse it's Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2. So at the moment, as we head into the tunnel for half-time, the table looks like this. Coventry on top. We already knew that. Middlesbrough would drop from 3rd to 5th. Ipswich 2nd. So Coventry top, Ipswich 2nd. Millwall leapfrogging Middlesbrough into 3rd. So Coventry, Ipswich, Millwall. Then Southampton in 4th. Middlesbrough 5th. Then the more interesting battle of the day is for this final playoff spot in 6th position. Derby County currently holding it. They're 6th in the league, winning 1-0. Wrexham 2-2 against Middlesbrough have dropped to 7th. Hull City drawing against Norwich. They're 8th at the moment. If Hull can get that goal and win that match, they could finish 6th. But at the moment, Derby County doing all they can against Sheffield United at Pride Park to get that 6th position. I wonder if Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney are at the Wrexham Middlesbrough game. Half-time's being confirmed now. Blackburn 0, Leicester 0. half time. Bristol City 1, Stoke City 0. It's a massive dip in form for Mark Robbins and his side. Stoke City were looking like playoff contenders earlier on in the season, and now they're in the bottom half of the table. Oh, I wonder if they'll stick with him. Derby 1, Sheffield United 0 half-time. The first of the Championship half-times. Preston 0, Southampton 1. Watford 0, Coventry 2 has just come in. Of course, we'll give you a full-time rundown once the games are over. And we'll have a look at that all-important league table as we will stick with you for the League 1, League 2 matches as well. So we're with you through till 5 o'clock. Mammoth bit of broadcasting today. For me, it's like working for the BBC again. Except I can swear this time and say what I actually think. Just waiting on the rest of the half-times coming in, including the Wrexham-Middlesbrough game. Hull 1, Norwich 1. Wrexham-Middlesbrough has just come in 2-2 at half-time. Millwall 1, Oxford United 0. That's a half-time that's just been confirmed. Waiting on Hull and Ipswich and some of the other matches, including Portsmouth, Swansea, and Sheffield Wednesday as well. Just waiting on 4 more half times before we go for a break. And then we'll see you for the second half. I will just confirm the halftime if they are at halftime in the National League North-South. At the moment, Old Kidderminster have gone 2-0 up against Macclesfield. Right at the end of the first half, Kidderminster 2, Macclesfield Town, or Macclesfield Football Club 0. It's not Macclesfield Town anymore. They went out of business. Macclesfield are losing 2-0 away at Kidderminster in the National League North playoffs. And at Plainmoor, it's Torquay United 2, Dorking Wanderers 0. Mark White will not be happy with his side at halftime. That will make for an interesting episode of Bunch of Amateurs. Yeah, confirmed 2-0 to Kidderminster, just on the cusp of halftime in that National League North playoff match. So it is Kidderminster 2, Macclesfield 0, Torquay United, Dorking Wanderers still playing. One championship half-time to bring you, and then I'll just confirm the half-times, and then I'll go for a little break. The only game still playing is Hull and Norwich, just waiting for that one. And then we can start the half-time rundown. And we'll stick with you for the League 1, League 2 matches a little bit later. All the trials, tribulation, League 2 relegation is going to be very interesting, as well as the playoff race for me. I need Swindon to get promoted this season. We're too big a club for League 2, for goodness sakes. Hull City still playing against Norwich. It's still 1-1 there. Still waiting for that one to be confirmed. In the National League South, they're still playing Torquay United 2, Dorking Wanderers 0. Lot of added on time to the Hull Norwich game. Can the referee end it now, please? Half time. Ref. Half time now. Yeah. Let him go for the Jaffa cakes, and the fans can go. Well, you're not having hot Bovril in this kind of weather. Maybe a cold cola. You're not allowed to drink at that level, are you, in the Championship? National League North-South playoffs, they can have a beer. They can sit there and have a beer. But there we go. The confirmed goal scorer of that second Kidderminster goal, Kieran Donnelly, with the goal on the 49th minute of the first half for Kiddy. So Kiddy are 2-0 up against Macclesfield. And it is finally half-time in the Hull Norwich game, so we can officially state what the scores are then. So half-time in the Championship on the final day of the EFL season, and the scores are as follows. Blackburn Rovers 0, Leicester City 0. Bristol City 1, Stoke City 0. Derby County 1, Sheffield United 0. Hull City 1, Norwich City 0. Ipswich Town 2, Queen's Park Rangers 0. Millwall 1, Oxford United 0. Portsmouth 1, Birmingham City 1. Preston North End 0, Southampton 1. Sheffield Wednesday 2, West Bromwich Albion 0. Swansea City 0, Charlton Athletic 0. Watford 0, Coventry City 2. And probably one for the highlights reel, and probably the most interesting game of the day, Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2 at the Racecourse Ground. Let's just confirm the National League North-South half-times then. Kidderminster Harriers 2, Macclesfield 0. And Torquay United 2, Dorking Wanderers 0 at the moment, although I believe that game may have kicked off slightly later than billed. That halftime actually has just confirmed. It's just been confirmed. It's just gone, the whistle there for halftime. Torquay United 2, so it did kick off slightly later than 12:30, about 5 or 6 minutes. Torquay United 2, Dorking Wanderers 0. Right, that is the first half done. I'm going for a break. Bye-bye. Second half, here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Second half. Where are we?
I don't know, Jeff.
Thank you. And we're underway in quite a few of the matches. Blackburn, Bristol City didn't fucking wait. They're already 5 minutes in. Jesus. Calm down, boys. It's the final day. Come on. Wrexham Middlesbrough back in action. Sorry, just making sure everything's working. Right, so only 2 games haven't kicked off. Hull, Norwich, Ipswich, QPR. Those are 2 quite important games, guys. Let's get going. I don't know where I've gone into West Country. I could do the entire stream like this if anyone wants. I don't think anyone wants that though. I got a brand new combiner harvester. Yeah, no one wants to hear that, do they? No one wants to hear that. I can go West Country. I can do it as Donald Trump. A great day for the championship season. Watford and Coventry have kicked off in the second half. And it's going to be bigly impressive. Bigly impressive. The fake news media will tell you otherwise, but it's bigly impressive. Kicking off the second half. Southampton have scored. Southampton have had a chance and they've scored. Millwall going forward against Oxford United on the break on the 48th minute. And they have gone 2-0 up. So 2 goals to tell you about. Not that one.
Goal! Goal!
There we go. Millwall have got a second against Oxford United then. And it's Aziz again. Femi Aziz with a second goal of the game. His second goal as well. 48th minute. Millwall 2. Oxford United 0. That will pretty much guarantee third place for Millwall unless Middlesbrough can come back against Wrexham. They're 2-2 at the moment, but Wrexham need to win that. And Ross Stewart has scored for Southampton. Their second goal. The big game is at Portman Road, and Millwall will need a turnaround from Queen's Park Rangers, as it is currently Ipswich 2, QPR 0. And without the QPR turnover of Ipswich are heading back to the Premier League at the first attempt. So that is what's going on. Femi Aziz with the goal for Oxford United. It's 2-0. 2-0 to Millwall. Millwall 2, Oxford United 0. But Oxford United have already been relegated. We know that. Southampton 2-0 up away at Preston North End. Hull and Norwich have finally kicked off the second half about 10 minutes after everybody else. I mean, they weren't effing about at Bristol City. They kicked off about 10 minutes ago. Bristol City Stoke at Ashton Gate. They weren't effing about. They've immediately gone, we'll just kick off then. So what has that done to the championship table? Not really anything, to be honest. Ipswich is still second. Millwall would be third. missing out on automatic promotion by a point. Southampton 4th, Middlesbrough 5th, Derby County are 6th. So what we're hoping for, as my voice starts to crack and go, is a dramatic final moment between Wrexham and Middlesbrough, or Hull, or a QPR coming back at Portman Road. That's what we're hoping for. We want drama. My voice was going into Sean Dyche territory there. Not great. That's what we're hoping for. We're probably not going to get it, but that's what we're hoping for. By the way, the National League North playoff semi-final between Kidderminster and Macclesfield has kicked off second half. It's 2-0 in favour of Kiddy. And the second half in the National League South playoff semi-final, Torquay United 2, Dorking Wanderers 0. That has kicked off. Can't wait for that episode of Dorking Uncovered on Bunch of Amateurs. Mark White will not be happy with his side after that performance, because they've been stuck in that league for 2 seasons since their relegation from the National League. They're a semi-professional part-time club in the National League, which is impossible to do. I believe they survived 1 season, then second season syndrome hit and they got relegated. First time in the club's history they've ever been relegated. But to be honest, they probably found their level yo-yoing between the National League South and the National League. But who knows? They're a well-supported team. They have a bunch of international fans as well, so it's all good. Blah. I'm getting super tired. This is going to be a long stream and I'm getting tired already. Still Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2 at the moment. Kidderminster 2, Macclesfield 0, National League North playoffs, no goals there. So as the table stands at the moment, Coventry would finish top. We already knew that. Ipswich would finish second, going back into the Premier League at the first attempt. Millwall missing out on automatic promotion, but finishing third on 83. Southampton would leapfrog Middlesbrough into fourth on 80 points. Middlesbrough would be fifth. And Derby County, as the way things stands, with Wrexham and Hull drawing, and Derby winning 1-0 against Sheffield United, Derby County would be sixth and get that final playoff spot. So, still all to play for, and I think sixth is probably the most intriguing battle of them all. Stick with us. We are going to be doing League 1 and League 2 afterwards as well. So it's a mammoth day. I think we'll be finished at about 5:30, I reckon. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. We'll have a League 1 and League 2 preview in a bit as well. And of course, we've got the Premier League games, of course. But we know in League 1 that 3 playoff places are up for grabs, with Stockport, Bradford, Stevenage, Luton and Plymouth all in contention. Leyton Orient and Exeter fighting it out for that final relegation spot and going down to League 2. In League 2, MK Dons and Bromley fighting it out for the League 2 title. And then Cambridge, Salford and Notts County fight for that final automatic promotion spot in third place in League 2. My boys Swindon hoping to finish in the playoffs, going head-to-head with Chesterfield. Whoever wins will be in the playoffs. Whoever loses is destined to League 2 football for another season. And then it's a massive relegation battle at the bottom end of League Two. Barrow, Harrogate, Crawley, Newport, Tranmere all face relegation. 2 of those will be relegated. 2 of them will be relegated at the end of play today at about 5 o'clock. So that is League One, League Two. We will preview that properly a little bit later. Tell you some of the teams, the runners, the riders. As Wrexham have gone forward with a good chance to go back in front and get a third against Middlesbrough. Ollie Rathbone just tried to set up Sam Smith on the edge of the area, but couldn't get it. Well defended from Middlesbrough. And now Matty James with the crucial intervention for Wrexham to cut out Tommy Conway's ball as well for Borough. So it's end-to-end stuff at the racecourse ground at the moment. Almost a second goal for Norwich away at Hull City. Maatson was linking up Makoma, whose cross was headed over the crossbar by Silmani. And I feel like that Wrexham Middlesbrough game is just everyone's sat on tenterhooks. Both teams know they have to win. Both teams needing to win. I think for Middlesbrough, I think their fan base must know they're definitely not getting promoted today, but they will be in the playoffs. But for Wrexham, they need to win. They have to win to get into the playoffs and leapfrog Derby County, which I think has been a tough ask for them this season. They've had a mixed season. They started off quite poorly, but then gradually improved overall, and you would say they've had a great end to the season over the start. But I just have my doubts that Phil Parkinson is a championship manager. I just have my doubts about him. But I'm not a Wrexham supporter, and they bloody love him there for everything that he's done. Fair play to him. He's the... I'd say he's the Mark Robbins of Wrexham, but he's had a lot of money to spend at Wrexham as Phil Parkinson, whereas Mark Robbins didn't have much money to spend at Coventry. So in our games that we're watching, the 3 big uns, Ipswich still 2-0 up against Queen's Park Rangers, securing promotion to the Premier League. Then Millwall, their third, 2-0 up against Oxford United. And in a game that matters for 6th and 2nd place in the Championship, it's Wrexham 2 and Middlesbrough 2. Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2. At the moment. The National League playoffs, North and South. In the North, it's Kidderminster 2, Macclesfield 0. And in the South, it's Torquay United 2, Dorking Wanderers 0 at the moment. So, as the Championship table stands, the top 6 will look like this. Coventry, Ipswich, Millwall, Southampton, Middlesbrough, and Derby County in 6th, rounding off the playoff places. So, at the moment, Wrexham and Hull missing out on playoff football. We already know who's relegated from the Championship, that being Sheffield Wednesday, Leicester City, and Oxford United. Sheffield Wednesday currently 2-0 up against West Bromwich Albion. Oxford losing 2-0 to Millwall, and Leicester drawing away 0-0 at Blackburn Rovers in a pretty meaningless game up at Ewood Park. So it's gone a bit lull in the Championship matches at the moment. A great chance for Norwich to nearly take the lead against Hull City. And Ipswich continuing to dominate QPR by all measure at Portman Road. So it really doesn't look like QPR are going to pull off the great comeback there that we all kind of want for sporting reasons. Femi Aziz is on fire at the Den. He's nearly got a third goal. If it wasn't for a very good save from the Oxford United keeper. But Millwall playing very well, knocking the ball about. And Femi Aziz seems to be the target man at the moment. He's got 2. He's on course for a hat-trick, and it seems like he's the one pushing. He wants to drag him kicking and screaming into second place. Not going to happen because Ipswich are winning 2-0, so they'll finish third. Swansea 0, Charlton 0. I mean, that's a meaningless game. Coventry, you can see it on the video printer. Ellis Sims with a hat-trick now. Coventry City 3-0 up away at Watford. Preston have the opportunity to get a goal back at against Southampton. They're 2-0 down at home. And they have scored. It's a goal for...
Goal!
Preston. Preston North End have got a goal back against Southampton. Preston North End 1. Southampton 2. Dobbin with the goal. Lewis Dobbin with the goal for Preston North End. I realise I've got a massive bruise on my leg from being in goal yesterday at 5-a-side. Yeah, Lewis Dobbin, 60th minute goal. That won't do anything, I don't think, to the championship table because goals scored for Southampton is still better than Middlesbrough's goals scored. So Southampton would still remain 4th, but they'd be level on goal difference. So Southampton would still be 4th. Middlesbrough would be 5th. And it would not work out for Borough, who would finish 5th at the moment. Sheffield United going forward have a chance at Pride Park. They are 1-0 down against Derby County. Derby are currently 6th. If Sheffield United score, which apparently they have, that could mean a topsy-turvy end to the championship season for 6th place. That would mean Wrexham would move back into 6th position. Hull 7th, and Derby would drop from 6th to 8th, I do believe. And the equaliser has come from Thomas Cannon for Sheffield United.
Goal!
Yes. Oh. Yes. An equaliser for Sheffield United. And we will have a look at what that does to the table, because I believe now Derby will drop from 6th to 8th, with Wrexham going back into 7th, Wrexham going from 7th to 6th, Hull from 8th to 7th, and Derby dropping down to 8th. So a huge goal in the battle for that final playoff spot. What's going on?
I don't know, Jeff.
Thank you very much, Cammy. So with that equaliser for Sheffield United, at the moment, Wrexham now back in 6th position. Wrexham now back in 6th and back into the playoffs. All getting interesting, all getting tasty at the end of the championship season. So Derby now dropping out of the playoffs. Wrexham moving back in. Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2. And that game has been an end-to-end stuff by all accounts. Phil Parkinson's made a change in that match. George Dobson and Ollie Rathbone have made way. Ben Sheath and Nathan Broadhead on the pitch at the racecourse ground for Wrexham. Hull City needs something because it's for the taking. Now that Wrexham has been now that Derby has been somewhat deflated at Pride Park by that Sheffield United equaliser. So it would stand as Wrexham 6th, Hull 7th, and Derby County would be 8th, with all three teams drawing at the moment. So Wrexham would make the playoffs by the skin of their teeth by a singular goal on goal difference. A singular goal would put Wrexham into the playoffs. So Hull City need something. Derby need to get back in front. And Wrexham also, they need to win. They know they need to win. And we know that Scott Parkinson's just made a couple of changes to his squad with Ben Sheaf and Nathan Broadhead coming off the bench. A couple of changes at Hull City as well. Kieran Dowell and Carl Joseph off the bench for Hull City, replacing Joe Gelhardt and Mohamed Baloumi, who are off. So, at the moment, we know that Wrexham are going to finish 6th if the scores stay the same, with Sheffield United's equaliser. It's going all wrong in the National League South for Dorking Wanderers. It might be all over from the first leg of their playoff semi-final. They are now 3-0 down away at Plainmoor. Torquay United the opponents. Torquay United 3, Dorking Wanderers 0. And it is a second goal for Dion Moore on the 59th minute. So it is 3-0 to Torquay United against Dorking Wanderers. Not the result Mark White and his bunch of amateurs, comrades, the channel, not the players, would have wanted. Changes for Millwall: 3. Mitchell, Doty and Kundal off the bench onto the pitch. And that third Torquay goal has just been confirmed. It will appear on our video printer. There it is. Right now. Not a great day for Dorking Wanderers in the playoff semi-final first leg. Looks like it's going to be another season in the National League South for Dorking Wanderers. In the other game in the National League North in the playoffs, it's Kidderminster 2, Macclesfield 0 at the moment. So as it stands, Wrexham are the team in 6th position and would take up the final playoff spot. Ipswich Town are promoted to the Premier League, being 2-0 up at home against Queen's Park Rangers. So an instant return for Ipswich Town, with Middlesbrough and Millwall missing out, having to go through the playoffs. For Wrexham, it's quite interesting. What do they do now? Because they're drawing 2-2, but the results are going in their favour. Of course, they're going to want to win. But it's tense. It's on a knife edge right now. And yeah, you don't want to be a fan of any of those teams. Wrexham, Hull, Derby. It's on a knife edge. That final playoff spot. And it's a hammer blow to Derby County's playoff hopes, because Sheffield United have got a second. Saidi Peck with the goal. It's Derby County 1, Sheffield United 2. It is not what the Derby fans ordered. 1-0 up from the majority of the first half. On course to finish 6th. And now they're going to finish 8th. and potentially well off the pace with that goal. 69 points they would be on, I believe. Well off the pace. A bad day. What started as a good day for Derby, it's turning into a disaster for Derby County, who will miss out on the playoffs. Still for the taking for Hull City, if they can get a second goal. But Wrexham will feel that 2-2 draw might just be enough, as they're in the driving seat now. And Hull, who haven't won in a while, drawing 1-1 against Norwich. So Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2 might just be enough to secure them 6th position. But at the MKM Stadium, we have potential.
Goal!
Because Ollie McBurney has scored again. Not from the penalty spot this time, but on the 67th minute, Hull City have taken the lead. And they will move up to 6th ahead of Wrexham. Wrexham now must win. They must win against Middlesbrough. We know that Derby probably... It's not going to happen for them now that they're 2-1 down. You can see Ollie McBurney's goal. It's just appeared on the video printer over there. So, for the championship, it's all change again. In 6th position as Hull City have moved up to 6th. Wrexham 7th. Derby 8th. Wrexham must win. Wrexham have to win now against Middlesbrough. I think automatic promotion over for Middlesbrough. QPR are not coming back against Ipswich. Ipswich Town will be in the Premier League. Millwall will just miss out by a point. So Wrexham really do. And apparently it's end-to-end stuff there at the racecourse ground. But they'll be even more nervous now. They have to win. They have to win. With Hull City's Ollie McBurney with a second goal and up to 6th position. So Hull City enter the playoffs. Wrexham drop out of it in Derby County. They'll think, what if, what was? They were 1-0 up and now they're 2-1 down and on course for 8th position. And if you're sticking around for the Championship, you might as well stick around for League 1, League 2. We'll cover those as soon as the Championship stuff is over. I'm in my Swindon Town shirt, hoping that we will beat Chesterfield and finish in the playoffs and give us an opportunity to finally, after years of pain, get out of League 2. Hopefully so. And yeah, everything's just going wrong for Derby County right now. 2-1 down. And yeah, very much not going to finish in the playoffs. 8th position in the Championship as things stand. Wrexham have to win. Approaching the 75th minute in that match. Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2. Elsewhere, let's give you a rundown of the Championship scores as they stand so far. Blackburn Rovers 0, Leicester City 0. Pretty meaningless game. Bristol City 1, Stoke City 0. Derby County 1, Sheffield United 2. Hull City 2, Norwich 1. Ipswich Town 2, QPR 0, Millwall 2, Oxford United 0, Portsmouth 1, Birmingham City 1, Preston North End 1, Southampton 2, Sheffield Wednesday 2, West Bromwich Albion 0, Swansea City 0, Charlton Athletic 0, Watford 0, Coventry City 3, Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2. And I will just give you the lowdown on the National League North and South. The playoffs kick off today. There is a second group of games at 4 o'clock. South Shields versus Buxton in the National League North at 4. And Hornchurch versus Western Supermare in the National League South. But at the moment, It's Kidderminster 2, Macclesfield 0 in the National League North. And if you're a bunch of amateurs fan and you watch Dorking Uncovered, Mark White will not be happy. Torquay United 3, Dorking Wanderers 0 as it stands at Plainmoor. Goal in 2 meaningless matches in the Championship. Blackburn Rovers 0, Leicester City 1. Leicester have taken the lead away at Blackburn Rovers. Leicester, of course, already relegated to League One. And Swansea City have taken the lead against Charlton Athletic on the 75th minute. So, who's got the goal for Leicester? I can never say it. Mavididi. There you go. It's on the video printer. There you go. Leicester City 1-0 up. So who's got the goal for Swansea? Let's find out. If it wants to load. Who scored for Swansea? Ida. So Adam Ida with the goal for Swansea City. So Swansea taking the lead against Charlton Athletic. Pretty meaningless game, that one. Not playing for anything. And as you can see, Leicester City already relegated, but 1-0 down. 1-0 up, against Blackburn Rovers away at Ewood Park. Going down fighting. Will they have a change of ownership in the summer? Probably going to need it, given the potential massive financial losses that they're going to make in League One. And the fact that I believe King Power were going to get, at one point, nationalised by the Thai government, as they are basically the monopoly of duty-free in that country. And that virus that I don't think I'm allowed to mention on YouTube, or Twitch actually, either or, completely destroyed King Power as a company. And it led to massive losses. And the son of the previous Leicester City chairman, the current chairman of Leicester City, is, to all intents and purposes, apparently not a very good businessman. So, but then challenging times with the coronavirus and everything like that. So they've lost a ton of money, and they're going to continue to lose a ton of money. So, you know, potentially, I don't want to say another Sheffield Wednesday, because I think Leicester would easily get bought out by somebody, and I don't think the owners want that. You know, they've always been pretty good to Leicester City. I mean, they've won the bloody Premier League with them. So we'll wait and see on that front. In terms of the promotion push, it's all about 6th position and and that final playoff spot. At the moment, it's going to Hull City. There, they are 2-1 up against Norwich City. Sheffield United 2-1 up against Derby County. Derby were winning 1-0 earlier in the day. They had moved up to 6th. It's all gone wrong at Pride Park since then. And they're now 2-1 down and looking likely to finish 8th. Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2. Wrexham need to win that. Middlesbrough guaranteed a playoff spot anyway. And at this stage, incredibly unlikely that Queen's Park Rangers will mount any sort of comeback against Ipswich Town for Middlesbrough to have a shot at automatic promotion. Millwall also 2-0 up at home against Oxford United, finishing out the season very strongly. Very bigly, very strongly. And don't know why I said it like that. Millwall 2, Oxford United 0, meaning that Millwall will just miss out by a point of automatic promotion, but will be in the playoffs to compete for promotion to the Premier League. Stick with us for League 1, League 2 action. That's all coming up at 3 o'clock. All the trials and tribulations. Could Swindon Town finally make the playoffs and get an opportunity at promotion to League 1? We've been in League 2 for too freaking long. We need to get out of that league. It's a dead-end league, and I think we're too big a club for it. So and when I say we're too big a club, I'm not saying like we're a Premier League club in waiting. We're not. We're like a Barnsley. We should be jumping between League 1 and the Championship. That's realistically where I've always thought Swindon Town should be given its support. The population size of the town, it should be like Barnsley, jumping between League 1 and League 1 and the Championship, not League 1 and League 2. We don't want that. We don't want to be Port Vale. We want to be jumping between the Championship and League. Getting promoted from League 1 to the Championship and coming straight back down. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. just don't want to be in League Two anymore because we've been in this league long enough, and I can feel us becoming a smaller club because of it. Attendance is a down. We're just not doing what we need to do. And a lot of injuries at the end of the season, but also Ian Holloway making some very bizarre decisions. And I think we should have easily got promoted via automatic, given the players that we've got. Injuries. But, you know, should Ian Holloway be sacked if we don't make the playoffs? I'm kind of leaning towards yes. And I like Ian Holloway, but I think the game's passed him by. Charlton Athletic have got an equaliser away at Swansea City. Pretty meaningless game there, but it's a goal to report. Lieben with the goal for Charlton Athletic. Swansea City 1. Charlton Athletic 1 in that match. In the championship. But at the moment, does look like the Derby County are going to finish 8th, Wrexham 7th, and Hull City will get that final playoff spot in 6th position as Ipswich look on course to get promoted back at the first attempt to the Premier League. As my voice decides to go again. Sorry, I've been on antibiotics for like the last week. So my voice will fluctuate and change. So I'm not giving it 100% because I am not 100%. Plus, I played five-a-side yesterday and I've got a couple of bruises for it. Being in goal, I was not very good. Well, I was moderately good. I had a ball go over my head into the back of the net. It was terrible. It was clownish goalkeeping. But at the moment, it does stand to reason that Ipswich will be a Premier League club next season. 2-0 up against QPR with 10 minutes to go. Unless QPR have a world-class 10 minutes in which they score 3 goals, then maybe Millwall could get promoted in second. But Millwall 2-0 up against Oxford United, doing everything in their power to try and get that promotion. But it's not going to be, I don't think. Millwall destined for the playoffs. It's all happening at the Swansea.com stadium. Swansea took the lead, Charlton equalised, and now Swansea going forward on the attack, having an opportunity, maybe a second goal for Swansea City there. The game that we are focused on is the game for 6th place, really, that they need to win. Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2 at the moment. Hull City are in pole position for that. They lead Norwich by 2-1 at the MKM Stadium. Back to the Swansea.com stadium then, as it's all kicking off there. And Adam Ida has got a second goal on the 82nd minute to put Swansea City back in front. Swansea City 2, Charlton Athletic 1. It's a somber party at Hillsborough. They're going down, but they were 2-0 up against West Bromwich Albion. The score has changed, unfortunately, for Sheffield Wednesday, as West Brom have got a goal back in that one. So maybe not as big a somber party as it would have been at Hillsborough. But they are 2-1 up still. They've still got that second goal. But West Bromwich Albion getting a goal back on the 83rd minute. Sheffield Wednesday 2. West Bromwich Albion 1. Swansea City, that Adam Ida goal confirmed on our video printer. It's Swansea City 2, Charlton Athletic 1 at the moment. And we've got League 1 and League 2 action on the way very soon on the final day of the EFL season. All the trials, tribulations, the League 2 relegation battle is going to be absolutely mental. Absolutely crazy to have a look at that one. And then the battle for the playoffs in League 1. And Bristol City at Ashton Gate have gone 2 goals ahead of Stoke City. Bristol City 2, Stoke City 0. And it was Sam Bell with the goal for Bristol City. Bristol City 2, Stoke City 0 in that one. So at the moment, as we've been telling you, Hull City are in prime position, pole position, to make the playoffs, as Wrexham would miss out 2-2 against Middlesbrough. Unless they can get a last-minute goal and a last-minute winner, this series of Welcome to Wrexham and that, what was it, be their 5th straight promotion, is out the window, I'm afraid, for Wrexham. And apparently it's all gone quiet again at the MKM Stadium as Norwich City have had more of the ball than Hull, but Hull I think they're just sat back. They'll go for the 1-goal win and take 6th. And I think they'll be happy with that. There is no rush for Hull City. It's a nervous atmosphere, which I don't think helps. A very nervous atmosphere at the MKM Stadium. Wrexham fans deeply worried about their team not making the playoffs, despite a very good season that they've had. Wrexham started poorly to the new the championship season, but then recovered and ultimately went on a decent cup run in the FA Cup, which Phil Parkinson seems to enjoy doing. He had a decent cup run with Bradford. He's known for his cup runs, isn't he, Phil Parkinson? Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2 at the moment, and it does look like that Hull City will finish 6th. Ipswich looking to secure promotion back to the Premier League at the first attempt. Queen's Park Rangers running out of time if they're going to launch that comeback to help out Millwall. But a big chance for Sam Smith for Wrexham. It's played to the back post. He snatches at the effort from about 10 yards out. I think they're just trying desperation stuff now, Wrexham. They're just trying to score from wherever. And if they do that, they're going to just waste possession and just hand it back to Middlesbrough. So into the final couple of minutes at Hull, and the atmosphere is tentative at best. Coventry City are 4-0 up against Watford, away at Watford. They've had an absolutely brilliant game. For their final game in the Championship, Victor Torp with the goal for Coventry City, 4-0 up away at Watford. And that is how you end a Championship winning campaign, by thrashing Watford 4-0. We're in stoppage time in the Blackburn-Leicester game and the Bristol-Stoke game as well. Bristol and Stoke basically brought out all their players in the second half and went, you know what? Let's kick off before everybody else in the country in the second half. So they did. They didn't waste any time. Ipswich have been promoted 3-0. Casey McAteer with the goal. Ipswich are back. They are back in the Premier League.
Goal!
After only a season in the Championship, Ipswich Town 3, QPR 0. Millwall gave it a good go. 2-0 up against Oxford United. Middlesbrough, tough game away at Wrexham. Didn't quite have it. Ipswich Town will finish second in the Championship. Congratulations to Ipswich Town. They are Premier League once again. I wonder if their biggest supporter will turn up. Not Ed Sheeran, the other guy. The one with the political figure that took Farage. Swansea going forward against Charlton Athletic on the 89th minute. It's 2-1 to Swansea at the Swansea.com Stadium, and I get the feeling it is about to become 3-1 to Swansea City as they head forward. And it is a great chance for Swansea City. It's a goal. It's a goal for Swansea City at the Swansea.com Stadium. It's Swansea City 3, Charlton Athletic 1. But all eyes on the racecourse ground. Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2 at the moment. And this is where, I mean, Derby County are out of it. Let's declare that now. Even if they got an equaliser, they'd have to win. And I just don't think there's enough time there. So Middlesbrough and Wrexham drawing 2-2 at the Racecourse Ground. I can't pronounce the Welsh name of Wrexham's ground, but it is Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2. Wrexham have to win. We are in stoppage time for that game. Wrexham at the moment would miss out on 6th position. They are actually ahead in time in terms of Hull City, who are actually kicked off their second half 5 minutes behind them. So Hull City have kind of a time advantage on them, with it being the 87th minute of the Hull match and the 91st of the Wrexham match. So Hull City 2, Norwich 1. So Hull City at the moment finishing 6th. Wrexham and Middlesbrough fighting it out. And 5 minutes, by the way, of added on time in that Wrexham Middlesbrough match at the Racecourse Ground. So 5 minutes of added on time. Hull City still 2-1 up against Norwich. A message to Derby County supporters: you'll be back next season, I hope. Because they were 1-0 up and looking to finish 6th. And then it all went wrong at Pride Park. Derby County 1, Sheffield United 2 in the 91st minutes of added on time there. And it does look like Derby are destined to another season. Although 10 minutes of added on time. Jeez. 10 minutes of added on time, Derby County and Sheffield United. We will keep an eye on that one, but I don't rate Derby's chances of leapfrogging the other teams into 6th position. Tension is there. The time advantage is with Hull City. They're still in the 87th minute of that match, or approaching the 88th minute of the match. So it's a bouncing atmosphere at Portman Road, as you'd expect, with Ipswich just about to secure promotion at the full-time whistle. In the National League South, it is Torquay United 4, Dorking Wanderers 1. I'm glad Mark Whiteside got a goal back. George Knight with the 83rd minute goal in the National League South playoff semi-final. I'd say it's all to play for in Surrey, but don't think Dorking are coming back from that. Although saying that, if I'm wrong, I'd love to be proven wrong, and I'd love to watch that episode of Bunch of Amateurs, Dorking Uncovered. Portman Road rocking, as you can imagine. They are about to return to the Premier League after only 1 season. Hull City are making some substitutions to wait a little bit of time. Southampton, as you can see, have gone 3-1 up away at Preston North End. Southampton will finish above Middlesbrough at the moment on goal difference. And we already knew the additional 10 minutes of added on time at Pride Park between Derby County and Sheffield United. But so at the moment, the EFL Championship table looks like this. Coventry City are top of the league. Ipswich Town are 2nd and promoted. Millwall missing out, but leading the playoffs in 3rd on 83 points. Southampton would be 4th on 80 points. Middlesbrough 5th are also on 80 points, goal difference separating those two. And Hull City 6th on 73 points. So it would, if Wrexham could win, they would, if things stayed the same and Wrexham did get that 3rd goal and won 3-2 and Hull won 2-1, it would be a singular goal that would put Wrexham into 6th position in that match. We'll find out the amount of added on time we're going to get at the Hull Norwich match, because they are slightly behind, but we've got 2.5 minutes of the Wrexham Middlesbrough game and about 6-7 minutes of the Derby Sheffield United match still to go. I think Derby County are the outsiders for this one, having led and now 2-1 down. It's all gone wrong for them at Pride Park. But at the MKM Stadium, of course, a nervous atmosphere, of course, as expected, but on course at the moment to finish 6th in that final playoff spot. Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2, as we approach the final minute of play at the Racecourse Ground. Wrexham will need to shove everybody forward. Everyone needs to go forward for Wrexham now. Even the blooming goalkeeper. Doesn't matter if you lose now. You've just got to get everyone forward and try and win. Just shove the goalkeeper up front. Do everything. Just get everyone. Every defender, the goalkeeper, Goodness me, you need that goal. You need that goal. It's a corner to Wrexham. They've probably sent up the goalkeeper. They should send up the goalkeeper because it doesn't matter if they lose. They have to win. They're not going to finish in the playoffs unless they win. So no point holding back. Shove the goalkeeper up front. Ipswich promoted. A couple of full times then. Coventry getting a 4-0 win away at Watford. Portsmouth won, Birmingham City won, Bristol City getting a 2-0 win against Stoke City, and Leicester down from the Championship to League One, but winners on the final day away at Blackburn Rovers. Blackburn Rovers 0, Leicester City 1. We will do the full-time scores. And for Millwall, they did what they had to. Unfortunately, Ipswich were too good for QPR. Millwall 2, Oxford United 0, meaning Millwall will finish third in the Championship this season, missing out on promotion by a singular point, but will have the playoffs to contend with. Are they going to be the favourites? It's full time at the racecourse ground, and neither side will be promoted. Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2. Middlesbrough, of course, in the playoffs, finishing 5th, but had the chance to get automatic promotion today. And Wrexham will miss out on the playoffs. They could not get that third goal and that 5th promotion in a row. It is done. The National League to League 2, League 2 to League 1, League 1 to the Championship, but no Championship to the Premier League in consecutive years. I did that on Football Manager. Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2, which means for Hull City, unless Derby produce an almighty comeback, which they won't, 3 minutes. Ipswich promoted, final score 3-0. It has just been confirmed. Party time at Portman Road as Ipswich return to the Premier League at the first attempt. And Derby are still 2-1 down at home to Sheffield United. So it does look like Hull will finish in the playoff places with 6 minutes of added on time. Half of that's been played. So we've got about 3 minutes at the Hull Norwich match at the MKM Stadium. 3 minutes also for the Derby Sheffield United match, where 10 minutes of time were added on. Alfie Rutherford has got a massive goal for Dorking Wanderers on the 89th minute. Maybe it's not signed, sealed, delivered for Torquay United going to the playoff final in the National League South. Second leg on the way very soon, but Dorking Wanderers have got that second goal. Torquay United 4, Dorking Wanderers 2, giving Dorking and Mark Whiteside maybe a slither of a chance in the second leg to get through. Kidderminster Harriers 3, Macclesfield 1, Luke Matheson with the goal on the 92nd minute. So the other playoff match will be Hornchurch versus Western Superman. Or do they only do them over? Do they only do them over one leg? I'm being told. Oh, then Dorking are in the National League South next season. I thought they did a second leg as well. They might not do. 99th minute for Derby and Sheffield United. So it looks, Hull City are finishing 6th. So Hull City at the start of the day in 7th, will finish 6th, and that final playoff spot. Derby will finish 8th, and Wrexham missing out. So, Hull City will finish 6th, and so the playoffs will be Millwall, Southampton, Middlesbrough, and Hull City competing for that final spot in the Premier League next season. And then our attention will switch to League One. Yeah, we're in the final minute. Pride Park, not full of pride right now, as they've come from a goal up against Sheffield United to lose 2-1 and lose that potential playoff finish. So they will finish 8th. Hull City finished 6th. Sheffield Wednesday 2-1 up against West Bromwich Albion and are going down fighting. And as soon as that's done, we will show you the tables. That is exactly what we're going to do. So we're just waiting for that final. Yes, Hull City have beaten Norwich by 2-1, meaning that they will finish in the playoff places. So it could have been Wrexham, it could have been Derby, but it turns out it is going to be Hull City that get that opportunity in the playoffs. So we will show you the full scores in the Championship. It's finished. There is only one leg in the playoffs of the National League North and South. So Kidderminster 3, Macclesfield 1. Oh, after a great season for Macclesfield. They had a very good season. It is Kidderminster that will advance to the playoff final, where they will face either South Shields or Buxton. And for Torquay United, they will have an opportunity against either Hornchurch or Weston-super-Mare in the National League South playoff final. The second of those games kicking off at 4. But Torquay, unless Dorking can somehow find 2 goals in the next couple of minutes, then they will be concealed to another season in the National League South. Right, let's show you the scores then. Only one league to focus on, really. So what does that do for the Championship table? Well, let's have a look, shall we, at the Championship table. Because this is what... Okay, so it's not half-time. It is full-time in the championship, but this is part 1 of our stream. We're going to go for a break now of around 10 minutes, and we'll be back very soon with the second part as we look to the build-up for League 1, League 2, where there is a lot of action in the League 1 playoffs, for example, where Stockport, Bradford, Stevenage, Luton and Plymouth are fighting it out for the playoffs. In League 1 relegation, Leyton Orient and Exeter City are in danger of finishing in that final relegation spot at the moment. Exeter City are in that spot. For the League 2 title, Milton Keynes Dons, MK Dons and Bromley are going to fight it out for the title. For that third and final automatic promotion spot, it's between Cambridge United, Salford City and Notts County. And then Swindon Town host Chesterfield, as I'm in my Swindon regalia, hoping to finish in the final playoff spot and have that opportunity of promotion. 7th place in League 2 will be decided at the county ground. At the bottom end of League 2, 2 of 5 teams could be relegated today. And this is going to be the most interesting thing to watch today in the League 2. Of course, I've got my eye on Swindon Town, but the League 2 relegation battle as Barrow, Harrogate, Crawley, Newport and Tranmere, 5 teams, 2 relegation spots. Who will be the ones dropping down to the Enterprise National League next season? We'll find out in about 23 minutes as the 3 o'clocks kick off in League 1 and League 2. We'll be back at about 10:02 as we build up. We're not cancelling the stream. The stream will still go, but it'll say halftime. It's not halftime, but we will be back after a quick break. Welcome back. Hello. Sorry, slightly late. Went for a walk. Decided to go see what the atmosphere was like at the county ground. So, car park, cars everywhere. It's going to be a sellout crowd as we focus on League One and League Two because it's all to play for in the League One playoffs. Stockport, Bradford City, Stevenage, Luton Town, and Plymouth Argyle, Green Army, are all fighting it out for those playoff spots. Leyton Orient and Exeter are battling to avoid relegation to League Two. MK Dons and Bromley chasing the League Two title in League Two. Cambridge, Salford, and Notts County fighting for that third and final automatic promotion place to League One. Swindon Town host Chesterfield in a game they have to win in order to make the playoffs. It's a head-to-head. If Chesterfield, either one of those two teams will get the final playoff spot. And at the bottom end of the table, 2 of 5 of these teams could be relegated to the National League. Barrow, Harrogate, Crawley, Newport, or Tranmere face relegation. They could be relegated. So, I think in terms of League One, we aren't really going to... of course I'm going to focus on Swindon Town for me. So that is what we are building up to as the 3 o'clock kickoff starts. And it finished, by the way, Torquay United 4, Dorking Wanderers 2. So Torquay advance, as do Kidderminster. Yeah, they did 4-2 in the end and go through. I thought it was a 2-leg semi, but it's not, Darren. It's not. You're right. It's a one-leg semi-final. And they, Torquay, will either play Hornchurch or Weston-super-Mare. That game kicks off at 4. Keep an eye on it for you. But I think by the time we'll be done here around 5, that game will still be being played. So we are going to focus on it. And also the National League North game, South Shields versus Buxton, which is Geordieland versus Derbyshire. Quite the distance. Although Hornchurch is Surrey, aren't they? And they're taking on Bristol Channel Weston-super-Mare. No Wembley, though. Yeah, no Wembley for the National League North or South teams. Where do they... Is it the bigger stadium or not the larger club, but the bigger stadium hosts it? Or is it the team that finished higher in the playoffs hosts the match? Higher in the table? I believe it's... I don't know how the National League... I've never had to worry about the National League North-South because none of the teams I support have ever been in it. Swindon Town have never been in it, thank God. And Swindon Supermarine have never got to that level. They're in the Southern League Premier Division 1, not the Southern League Premier Division. They're Southern League highest finisher in the league. I thought it might be. Thank you very much, Darren, for clarifying that one. So huge day for the League One playoffs. Less so in the relegation zone. It's Leyton Orient or Exeter. I'm guessing it's probably going to be Exeter City. League 2 title, MK Dons and Bromley fighting it out there. Playoff, for that third automatic spot is going to be interesting because it's kind of like 6th place in the championship. It's going to be Cambridge, Salford and Notts County fighting it out. 3 clubs for 1 spot. And then my boys Swindon Town at home to Chesterfield, needing a win. And I will state my case now. I think we should have got promoted automatically. And despite the injuries and the players that we've got, I think we should have done it. But we do have a lot of injuries. There is that asterisk of we've had injuries, but I think we should have got promoted automatically. And I'm very disappointed by that. And I think if we don't finish in the playoffs, I'm going to say Ian Holloway needs to get gone. I think Ian Holloway getting the sack might just be on the cards. And especially after that 4-0 defeat away at Grimsby. And then at the bottom end of League Two, it's Barrow, Harrogate, Crawley, Newport, or Tranmere that are going to get one of two of those five will be relegated today. We're on the way. We're on the ball in League One and League Two to stay with us for the next, however many hours. 2 hours. We've been going since 12, just before 12:30. My goodness. And now here's the crunch point, and here's the crunch game. And I need to get I can't get the Swindon Town commentary in my ears. They don't broadcast it over the internet, which is really fucking stupid. But let's see if I can get something. Because I do need to listen to the game. It is the game I'm going to be focused on at Swindon Town. Hang on a moment. Got to sort out something. I worked out what the problem was. I was trying to get commentary, and I didn't have any internet on my. I didn't have the internet on my phone, so that was the issue. Thought I had a deeper issue than that. Yes. Leyton Orient against Burton Albion. Burton are already safe. We've got our first
goal
in League One. It's come from Mansfield. They've taken the lead against Cardiff City. And it's Ryan Sweeney with a goal. Our first goal of the 3 o'clocks. Well done to Mansfield. Nigel Clough, nearly called him by his dad's name there. Nigel Clough doing a very good job at Mansfield. They could be a future championship club. So we'll have to look out for that one, because they could be a future championship club. As I try and hastily find some sort of audio feed for I've muted Spotify by accident. Muted the music. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Right, I've got some sort of feed sorted for that one. And in the battle at the bottom end of League One, Leyton Orient have got the advantage, as you can see on the video printer. They are 1-0 up. William Forrester with the goal for Leyton Orient. They are on course to survive in an early goal against Burton, who have already secured their survival. We'll keep an eye on that one, Leyton Orient and Exeter as well, who are at the moment on course to be relegated. They're at home against Bradford City. I need to close all the championship stuff. I don't need that anymore. I don't need any of that anymore. So Ipswich is the big story. They've been promoted to the Premier League. Well done to them after only a season in the Championship. We'll have a look at League One and League Two. With all the tales, trials and tribulations that come with it. So at the moment, with Leyton Orient taking the lead, it does look like Exeter are in the position to be relegated to League Two. And Barnet have taken the lead against Harrogate. The Great Escape is on for Barrow then, as Barnet have taken the lead away at Harrogate. That's one of our relegation clashes. Colchester United have taken the lead away at Cheltenham Town. It's so much better having more than one league to talk about, to have more than one league to comment on. But a massive goal at the bottom end of the League Two table, and that is the goal for Barnet against Harrogate, who are in that relegation battle. Steed with the goal for Barnet. So it's 1-0 in North Yorkshire as Harrogate are a goal down. And if, like me, you've always thought, why don't Harrogate ever change their manager? Because the manager there, his dad is the owner. I mean, he joined before his dad bought the club, but he might have encouraged his dad to buy the club. So, yes, it's a father and son team at Harrogate. The father is the owner and the son is the manager. So, pretty much guarantees that you're probably never going to get sacked. To be fair, Harrogate have done very well. And that I can't remember who it is at Harrogate, but they've done very well to get them out of... I think they were in the National League North when they bought them, or certainly in the Conference Premier. And have got them into the Football League for the first time ever. So I need the League One live table, please. Cardiff losing by a 0-0, but they've already been promoted. So it is about the playoffs. Then Lincoln City on 101 points at the moment as things play. So, according to the live table in League 2, Harrogate, with them losing, if Barrow can win, they would need Crawley to lose for them to stay up, for the Great Escape to be achieved there. Then Newport could still be relegated if Harrogate win and they lose, and Tranmere could also be relegated if that situation happens. But for Barrow, they need Harrogate to lose and Crawley to lose to stay up, really. I don't think on goal difference they can... Oh, no, if Newport lose by a significant margin, by more than 2 goals, then Barrow could get ahead of Newport County. So it's... For Barrow, it's either going to be... They need to leapfrog Harrogate and Newport, or Crawley or Newport. Obviously, they would need to leapfrog Harrogate, but they would need to then leapfrog either Crawley or Newport, or both, in order to survive. Barnet 1-0 up. That takes them to 76 points. Chesterfield 0-0 away at Swindon. Swindon need to win in order to take 7th place from them. Chesterfield just need to avoid defeat to secure playoff football this season in League 2. There's been a goal for Barrow, and guess who they're playing? Newport County, one of the teams that they could leapfrog. 9th minute goal for McCann as Barrow take the lead, and it's Charlie McCann with the goal. Charlie McCann has scored for Barrow to give them an opportunity, a potential survival here. It's a huge moment. I believe that will change things for the League 2 table. We'll just get an update on the League 2 table because with Barrow taking the lead, Harrogate are losing, and of course Barrow are winning against Newport. However, I think they need to win by 2 goals to overtake Newport on goal difference. And because it's minus 32 for Barrow, so it'll be minus 31 now. Level on points with Newport on 40, I believe. Or no, wouldn't they be on 39? So no, they can't relegate Newport. I am the mental arithmetic that I'm trying to do is just terrible. As I'm trying to get the Swindon Town commentary back in me plug holes. Yeah, so at the moment, with Barrow winning, I'm just trying to see what that will do. They would remain bottom on 39 points. Newport would be above. So they need Crawley to lose. And they basically need to thrash Newport or hope Harrogate get thrashed to overtake them on goal difference, because it's minus 31 to minus 29 on goal difference. So it really would be the great escape for Barrow. I don't think it's going to happen, though. Have we missed any goals? Huddersfield have taken the lead against AFC Wimbledon. We know that AFC Wimbledon will be in League One next season. Wycombe Wanderers have taken the lead against already relegated Rotherham United, and champions Lincoln City 1-0 up against already relegated Port Vale. I thought my stream cut out then. I was like, oh, what am I doing? And yes, Colchester 1-0 up away at Cheltenham. Barrow 1-0 up against Newport, which other games need to go their way if they're going to get promoted. Survival. Colchester on the attack against Swindon, and it's rolled to the goalkeeper. Colchester Chesterfield. My God, I'm kind of distracted by the match that I'm trying to listen to, but also watch Soccer Saturday and see what all the other goals are going in. Let's focus on the penalty shout in a massive game for the playoffs. Bolton and Luton Town. There is a shout for a penalty, and the penalty has been awarded for Luton Town. Luton Town have a penalty. Luton Town have a penalty. Will they convert? The penalty has been awarded for Luton Town. On the 13th minute, it's a foul by Max Conway. He's been given a yellow card for that foul. It is a penalty to Luton Town. What is it? Is it still the Scrap Sheet or something? Sheet Community Stadium or something like that? Whatever. Bolton Stadium. Tough Sheet. That's it. The Tough Sheet Community Stadium. Because it's a scrap metal firm, isn't it? Called Tough Sheet. So, the Tough Sheet Community Stadium about to be some tough shit for Bolton Wanderers, as Luton Town have been awarded a penalty in that one, as there's some hold up in them actually taking said penalty. So we'll keep an eye on that one, and we'll focus on one of the other games for now, as Luton do have that penalty, as it remains Swindon Town 0, Chesterfield 0, but Chesterfield on the attack in that one and doing the better job. Northampton have taken the lead against Plymouth Argyle through Elliot List. Elliot List with the goal on the 14th minute. That penalty is about to be taken at Luton, and it has been converted by Clark. Jordan Clark with the converted penalty. Luton Town lead by 1-0 away at Bolton Wanderers. Sorry about that. Getting over a cold, needed to blow my nose, and you didn't want to watch that. Let's be honest. So Luton have the lead against Bolton away. So what does that do for the League One table? Well, Bolton were third Stockport were 5th. Stockport were 4th. Bradford were 5th. Stevenage 6th. Luton Town 7th. Luton Town obviously trying to get into the playoffs. Plymouth Argyle also there in that playoff hunt. But Luton taking the lead now moves them up into 6th above Stevenage. And with Plymouth losing, it does look like that Luton Town at the moment will get that final playoff spot. So once again, it's all about 6th. All about 6th place again. And that's where we're at. We've got a
Goal!
in the Premier League as Brentford have taken the lead against West Ham. Newcastle, by the way, I should say, have also taken the lead against Brighton. I've completely, because we're not focused on the Premier League. So Newcastle United won, Brighton Hove Albion 0, and Brentford won, West Ham 0 at the moment. William Osula with the goal for Newcastle. And for Brentford, the goal is from Michael Kiyode. And the other Premier League game that's happening right now is Wolves and Sunderland. And Sunderland have just taken the lead against Wolves off a Granit Xhaka corner. Sunderland have got a goal from a Granit Xhaka corner. It is Wolves 0, Sunderland 1 in the Premier League.
To give Chelsea a place in the Champions League final. The headline has been written.
And it's Nordi Michele with the goal for Sunderland from the Granit Xhaka corner. So it is Wolves 0, Sunderland 1. Back to League 1 and League 2, which will be primary focus of today's stream, as it is the final day in the EFL season. We know that Ipswich Town have been promoted to the Premier League. Well done. And we know that Wrexham have missed out on the playoffs, with Hull City finishing 6th in the end. Now it's League 1 and League 2's team turn. League 1 and League 2 teams turn to take the spotlight. I can't speak. Northampton Town 1-0 up against Plymouth Argyle in League 1, and they're on the attack again. It's Wycombe 1, Rotherham 1 at Adams Park. Northampton have just got a second against Plymouth Argyle, as Chesterfield are on the counter-attack against Swindon Town. Michael Jacobs with the goal for Northampton Town. And I'm sorry to say, in League 2, Chesterfield on the counter-attack have scored. Hang on, what do I need? I need a sound here. I need this. But yep. You might have heard me over the bleeping there. Hopefully you didn't. Lee Bonis with the goal for Chesterfield, and Ollie's out the door. Ollie's out the door. Na. Ollie's out the door. Ollie's out the door. Sorry, not gonna. I wouldn't. If I was a Swindon Town chairman, I wouldn't keep him. I'd sack him. Good. Oh, he's given way. Oh, it's a fluky goal. An awkward pass and an awkward shot. Goalkeeper's not in the right position. Shoots it in with his left foot. Awkward shot, but it goes in the bottom, to the goalkeeper's bottom right, and the goalkeeper can't reach it. It is 1-0 to Chesterfield, and Swindon Town are going to miss out on the playoffs. But as I say, Ollie's out the door. Ollie's out the door. Na. I don't know. Anyway, not the performance you want, not the start you want. Chesterfield very much happy. They need to not lose, basically, in their now got the advantage of a 1-0 lead in that one at the county ground. Swindon Town 0, Chesterfield 1. And to be honest, from what I've heard, it's been all Chesterfield. So Swindon Town not having the best starts there, but a packed crowd. What is it about these ex-National League teams that make them so freaking good? Notts County, Chesterfield. You know, within 2 or 3 seasons, they are fantastic. Obviously, Wrexham are the exception because they spent bucket loads. So Stockport County spent quite a bit of money, but you know, still, it's you know, a lot of hard work and determination still. And same with Wrexham, but you know, the money helps. Stockport and Wrexham did spend a lot of money. Wrexham obviously massively spent over the likes of Stockport. Bolton Wanderers have got a goal back against Luton Town. Geordie Osei-Tutu with the goal on the 20th minute. So what does that do to the League One table? Let's have a look. At the moment, Lincoln City, top of the league, we already knew that. Cardiff City will finish second, promoted at the first attempt. Bolton Wanderers third, Stockport fourth, Bradford fifth, and Stevenage would be sixth, with Luton Town in seventh, just missing out on the playoff places. In League Two, no change in the playoffs then, as Grimsby would finish seventh. Barnet would finish above Swindon in eighth, with Swindon ninth. Swindon have to win to make the playoffs. They have to win, and they are 1-0 down at the moment, Swindon Town. To Chesterfield. Barrow still bottom of the league, but 1-0 up against Newport County. They need Crawley to lose. Harrogate are already losing, but they need to score more goals, or need Harrogate to lose by a bigger margin than just 1-0. They need to overturn a goal difference of, at the moment, it's 2 in Harrogate's favour. So minus 29 to minus 31. Minus 29 for Barrow, minus 31. Minus 29 for Harrogate, minus 31 for Barrow. So they need to overturn that. It's very complicated for Barrow. They can't overtake the team that they're beating, which is Newport. So they do need Crawley to lose today. Rotherham are 2-1 up. Already relegated Rotherham. 2-1 up against Wycombe Wanderers. Mansfield are 2-0 up against Cardiff City. And in the playoff race, Stockport have taken the lead away at Barnsley in League One. Adama Sidibe with the goal for Stockport. It's Barnsley 0, Stockport County 1 at the moment. So it is all change. That should shore up Stockport's position in the playoffs, as they would move up into third ahead of Bolton Wanderers, who are drawing at the moment at home to Luton Town. Bradford would be fifth, Stevenage sixth, and Luton Town would be seventh, missing out on the playoffs at the moment. Swindon Town really struggling to get back into the game against Chesterfield, a home clash. Swindon obviously coming off that 4-0 defeat last week to Grimsby Town. It's not been a very good performance from Swindon thus far, with Chesterfield being the domineering force in that match. And it was kind of a miss-hit goal that gave Chesterfield the lead. Off the player's weaker foot, there is a penalty that will affect the League 2 playoff race, and it's a penalty to Cambridge United. A penalty to Cambridge United against Crewe. So how will that affect things? At the moment, Crewe will not finish in the playoff, but for Cambridge, they're currently in third. If they win, they will get promoted to League One, which would see Salford and Notts County missing out on automatic promotion. Should they score, the penalty has not been converted yet. A big goal in the hunt for the League Two title was Fleetwood. has taken the lead. It's Fleetwood Town 1, MK Dons 0. Find the nearest MK Dons fan this time and tell them lies, tell them sweet little lies. Ryan Coughlin with the goal. With the goal for Fleetwood. They are 1-0 up now. And the penalty at Cambridge has been missed. A missed penalty. Oh, goodness me. Benjamin Knight misses a penalty for Cambridge. On the 25th minute, Cambridge had the chance to take the lead and secure third place and that final automatic promotion spot in League Two. And he's missed it. Ben Knight misses the penalty. Goodness me, that could have reverberations as Notts County, who are at home to Bristol Rovers, clearly sensing something because they're on the attack and they have just scored.
I don't know.
Goal!
There we go. Not you, Cammy. It's Nicholas Zarula with the Zarula. That's what we're going with. Nicholas Zarula has given Notts County the lead on the 27th minute, which, because Cambridge United just missed a penalty, I believe now takes Notts County up into third position, a point above Cambridge United, who are only drawing. Once again, they missed that penalty. Sunderland have had a red card. Newcastle are 2-0 up. We'll focus on other things in a minute because we're focusing on League One and League Two right now. So Notts County will now move up into third position. And they will be... goal difference would still keep it to Cambridge United. It's just goal difference, man, is screwing me over today. So on goal difference, Cambridge United would still be third. Notts County would be fourth and would overtake Salford City, who would drop to fifth. But Notts County need Cambridge to lose. Cambridge have just missed a penalty. And Harrogate have got a penalty against Barnet at home. They're 1-0 down. This is a big game at the bottom end of the table as Harrogate are fighting for their lives. And it's not what Barrow fans want to hear because they need Harrogate to lose and they need them to lose by more than a goal to nil. It's a 2-goal difference between Harrogate and Barrow. They need Barrow to lose by a particular amount, or they need to beat Newport by a particular amount and hope that Crawley lose at home to Salford. Plymouth, who were 2-0 down to Northampton Town, they're now 2-1 down. It's a goal for Plymouth Argyle. They're in the hunt for a playoff spot, and it's Laurent Talaji with the goal for Plymouth Argyle on the 28th minute of the match. It is game on there at Sixfields. But they need to win that match. To the Premier League, then, Sunderland have had a red card. They're 1-0 up in that match away at Wolves at Molineux. And the red card, I'm trying to see who the red card was for. It is for Daniel Ballard. Says here in the commentary, a harsh red card. His tackle warranted no more than a yellow card, apparently. A harsh red card, potentially, for Sunderland. They're down to 10 men, but are 1-0 up on Wolves. Newcastle United 2-0 up against Brighton. We've got Dan Byrne with the second goal for Newcastle. Potential managerial change there in the summer. There is a meeting after the season, once the season is over. We've already seen the Saudis pull their funding for the Live Golf Series. I don't think they're going to be pulling their funding for Newcastle United, and anyone that says that, I think, is just scaremongering. I don't think the Saudis would have come to Newcastle in the way that they have and then just pull their funding. I don't think it's going to happen. And Brentford are 1-0 up against West Ham United. Don't forget the later kickoff, which we won't be keeping an eye on, is Arsenal versus Fulham. We got games in Scotland as well. Scotland, the Premiership, Scottish Premiership relegation group. Dundee are 1-0 up against St Mirren. Kilmarnock are 1-0 up against Dundee United. The Championship group of the Scottish Premiership, which is the top end of the table. I don't even know why they do this. I don't know why they do this. Falkirk 0, Motherwell 0. She's fine, thank you. League One in Scotland. Alloa 0, Queen's Park. Alloa 0, Queen of the South 1. Cove Rangers 0, East Fife 0. Inverness, Cali Thistle 2, Hamilton Academical 0. Montrose 0, Stenhouse Muir 0. Peterhead 0, Kelty Hearts 0. League 2 in Scotland. Annan Athletic 1, Forfar 0. East Kilbride 2, Clyde 0. Edinburgh City have just gone 3-0 up against Dumbarton. Elgin 0, Stranraer 0, and Stirling Albion 0, Spartans 0. Relegation playoff. The game couldn't be played, so in League 2 between Brora Rangers and Lithgow Rose. In the National League North-South, we are building up half an hour away from the kickoffs to the second playoff matches in the National League North and South. The game in the North is South Shields versus Buxton. The winner of that match will play Kidderminster in the playoff final. And then in the South, it's Hornchurch versus Weston-super-Mare. One Surrey team has already been knocked out of the playoffs after Torquay United beat Dorking Wanderers by 4-2. Hornchurch play Weston-super-Mare. Could it be two West Country teams in the final of the National League South playoffs? Colchester now 3-0 up against Cheltenham Town in League 2. As Chesterfield are on the attack against Swindon, and they sky it. All Chesterfield. Chesterfield have been the better team at the county ground. Swindon Town have not had a decent chance, I don't think, in 33 minutes of play. Swindon Town, they look deflated. They look down and out. They've got something to play for, and yet they're not playing for it. They've been pretty terrible. They've been pretty damn terrible. Not good. Not good at all. Yeah, a sky-high effort from Chesterfield. But from what I've heard, what I've seen of the text, it's not looking good for Swindon Town at the moment in terms of finishing in that final playoff spot of 7th. And oh my goodness, that could be a penalty. He was offside, thank goodness. Nearly a penalty shout for Chesterfield. Nearly a penalty shout. Let's go through the scores then. Excuse me. Let's go through the scores in League One as it stands at the moment. AFC Wimbledon 0, Huddersfield Town 1. Barnsley 0, Stockport County 1, which will secure them third position in League One at the moment. Bolton Wanderers 1, Luton Town 1. Luton Town just missing out on the playoffs at the moment as it stands. Exeter City are heading down to League 2. It's Exeter City 0. Bradford City 1. Leyton Orient 1. Burton Albion 0. Mansfield Town are thrashing already promoted Cardiff City. It's Mansfield Town 3. Cardiff City 0. Northampton Town 2. Plymouth Argyle 1, with Plymouth missing out on the playoffs. Peterborough United 0. Doncaster Rovers 0. Already relegated Port Vale, they're 1-0 down at home. Port Vale 0. Lincoln City 1, who are already League One champions. Reading 0. Blackpool 0. Stevenage 0. Wigan Athletic 0. And it's Wycombe Wanderers 2. Rotherham United 2. Rotherham United have already been relegated. And I saw a report that Steve McLaren is being linked. The Wally with a Brolly, who will never outlive that title. Steve McLaren was being linked with some sort of role at the club. He was the previous Jamaican national team coach. I don't know if he'll end up as Rotherham United manager. Or whether it's a kind of director of football role or something, or an advisory role. I imagine it'll probably be more leaning towards being an advisory role than anything else. League 2. Barrow 1, Newport 0 at the moment. It's not enough for Barrow to avoid relegation to the National League. Bromley 0, Walsall 0 at the moment. And I believe that is not enough. Because of goal difference, because of MK Don's superior goal difference, that is not enough. Bromley have to win. And with the way the MK Dons result is going at the moment, if they do win, they will win the league. Bromley 0, Walsall 0. Cheltenham Town 0, Colchester United 3. Crawley Town 0. They're in that relegation battle, but drawing 0-0 with Salford City. Crawley Town 0, Salford City 0, which will be enough to keep Crawley up as results stand. Crewe Alexandra 0, Cambridge United 0. Cambridge missing a penalty in that one, but still hold on to third place on goal difference. Fleetwood Town 1, MK Dons 0. It's not enough to knock MK Dons from the top spot on goal difference. You'd need them to lose about 20-0 or something like that. So Bromley have to win if they want to win the League 2 title, but they've already been promoted. Both MK Dons and Bromley. Gillingham 0, Shrewsbury Town 0. At the moment, at the bottom end of the table, it's Harrogate Town 1, Barnet 1. Not the result that Barrow fans would want to see. Notts County 1, Bristol Rovers 0. They need Cambridge United to lose to usurp them into that final automatic spot for promotion to League 1. That third place spot, Notts County winning, but goal difference gives it to Cambridge United. Oldham Athletic 1, Accrington Stanley 0. Swindon Town have to win to take 7th place in that final playoff spot against Chesterfield. They're currently losing 1-0 at home to Chesterfield. Swindon Town 0, Chesterfield 1. And Tranmere Rovers doing enough to secure survival in League 2. Tranmere Rovers 0, Grimsby Town 0. Grimsby already in the playoffs. That is already sorted after last week's 4-0 win against Swindon Town. And it's all changed as I do all the scores. I finish all the scores. Not only did Burton Albion just level it against Leyton Orient, which would be interesting for the relegation zone in League 1, but Bromley have taken the lead against Walsall and will go top of League 2. Ben Thompson with the goal. Bromley are going top at the moment. Bromley will lead the League 2 title on the final League 2 table on the final day and move ever closer to that League 2 title. MK Dons currently losing 1-0 away at Fleetwood. To mid-table Fleetwood as well. So MK Dons would currently miss out on the League 2 title, with Bromley usurping them to that title. League 1 then, we have to look at the League 1 relegation places, because Leyton Orient, obviously a draw is enough for them to survive. For Exeter City, they are 1-0 down and they have to win and hope that Leyton Orient lose. And then a swing of goal difference to keep them in the league. The Great Escape looking a little bit too much for Exeter City. They would join Northampton Town, Rotherham United and Port Vale in League 2 next season. I'm always surprised by Rotherham United. I tend to think of them as a team that bounces from League 1 to the Championship, not from League 1 to League 2. So at the moment, Exeter City will be the ones getting relegated. League 2 then at the bottom end of the table, Barrow winning 1-0. They're doing their part, but unfortunately the other results not going their way. Newport County, because they are losing to Barrow, are moving into the relegation zone. They would be 23rd because Harrogate have equalised. The Great Escape is on for the North Yorkshire boys. They're on 40 points, and it's a goal difference of minus 28 to Harrogate, minus 31 to Newport. So it's a 3-goal swing in favour of Harrogate. Crawley Town also on 40 points, much superior goal difference of minus 24, so I don't think they need to worry about goal difference. They just need to focus on not losing that match. And Tranmere Rovers, they're drawing, they're on 41 points and are in pole position to survive. It was really unlikely that Tranmere were going to go down to the National League, Enterprise National League. But it is Barrow who are bottom of the league despite winning. And they will not only be relegated, but they'll be relegating their opponents, Newport County, who will finish 23rd and will be in the conference, or the National League, as I should say, next season, the Enterprise National League. Let's head back to the Premier League then, as it's still Brentford 1, West Ham 0. I apologise if you're here for the Premier League scores. We're not really focusing on them because it is the final day of the EFL season as League 1 and League 2 clubs fight to determine their future. And MK Dons, we have to interrupt.
Goal!
A massive goal in League 2 as MK Dons have come from 1-0 down against Fleetwood. Callum Patterson with the equaliser. They've clearly heard that Bromley have taken the lead in their match. Bromley would still be top of the league. MK Dons now need to win away at Fleetwood. Bromley 1-0 up on 87 points, top of the League 2 table, and MK Dons would be second on 86. Notts County doing their bit. They're 1-0 up in their match, but would be level on points with Cambridge United, who have a 10-goal swing in their favour in terms of goal difference. So Cambridge United, drawing 0-0 at the moment, would secure third place and automatic promotion to League 1. Plymouth Argyle going close, I believe, against Northampton, but no goal there. Edinburgh City 4-0 up against Dumbarton. Let's focus and switch to Scotland at the moment. Dundee are 1-0 up against St Mirren in the Scottish Premiership relegation group. Kilmarnock 1-0 up against Dundee United. Both Dundee clubs in action today. Scottish Premiership Championship group. That's the top end of the table. Falkirk 0, Motherwell 0. She's fine, thank you. League 1 in Scotland. Alloa 0, Queen of the South 1, Cove Rangers 0, East Fife 0, Inverness Cally Thistle 2, Hamilton Academical 0, Montrose 0, Stenhousemuir 0, and Peterhead 0, Kelty Hearts 0. League 2 then in Scotland. Annan Athletic 1, Forfar 1, East Kilbride 3, Clyde 0, Edinburgh City, as you can see, 4, Dumbarton 0, Elgin 0, Stranraer 0, Stirling Albion 0, Spartans 0. Plymouth Argyle have got an equaliser then, giving themselves a chance. Boateng with the goal for Plymouth Argyle on the 40th minute, giving them an opportunity potentially of getting back into those League 1 playoff places, with Luton Town not winning at the moment, and Stockport are winning. Stevenage are at the moment, they're drawing 0-0 with Wigan, and Luton Town are drawing with Bolton Wanderers away at Bolton at the Tough Sheet Community Stadium. Speaking of tough sheet, it's tough shit for Swindon Town. They're 1-0 down at home to Chesterfield and will be missing out on the playoffs. But as I say, potentially, Ollie's out the door, Ollie's out the door, na 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 na. League 1 relegation zone, it's Leyton Orient 1, Burton Albion 1, and that would secure Leyton Orient a place in the league as well, with Exeter City losing at home, knowing that they had to win and had to watch Leyton Orient lose. Leyton Orient would have to lose, and for Exeter City to win by a significant margin, or Leyton Orient to lose by a significant margin, for Exeter City to pull off the Great Escape, which is not going to happen by all intents at the moment. A goal in a relatively meaningless game. I say a relatively meaningless game for Grimsby. They're 1-0 up against Tranmere. They've already secured playoff football. They will be in the playoffs in the next couple of weeks in League 2 after that 4-0 win against Swindon Town. And Grimsby, with that win, will take back 6th position from Chesterfield. They won't reach Salford in 5th, but already secured that playoff spot have Grimsby Town, based on that 4-0 win away, at home to Swindon Town last week. Swindon Town have a chance here, and it's blocked. It's a corner to Swindon Town. And at the moment, it's not what you want for a Swindon Town performance. They have a corner though, and that's all I can say on that front, as they would miss out on the playoffs. League 1 table then, Stockport, we're focused on the playoffs in League 1. That's where the battle is being fought. Stockport would secure 3rd place with a 1-0 win. Bradford currently 1-0 up. They would be 4th. Bolton drawing 1-1 against Luton Town. They would be 5th. Stevenage just about getting into the playoffs in 6th. Luton Town drawing 1-1 away at Bolton would miss out, as would Plymouth Argyle, currently drawing 2-2, I believe, against Northampton. A game that they were 2-0 down in. They've come back. It's 2-2 there. And yes, it's going to be a tough one for Plymouth Argyle fans. They're going to miss out on the playoffs. And then League One relegation, it looks like we'll be waving goodbye to Exeter City in League One. League Two, at the moment, Bromley are winning the title over MK Dons. They're winning 1-0 with MK Dons drawing 1-1 away at Fleetwood. And Chesterfield nearly get a second at the county ground, which would really secure their playoff campaign. Grimsby taking the lead, moving up to 6th ahead of Chesterfield. But they'd already secured their playoff victory, as I say, with that 4-0 win against Swindon Town. I don't know why I keep reminding myself of that. Cambridge drawing 0-0. That would be enough for them. It's a 10-goal swing in their favour on goal difference. 82 points. Notts County doing their bit. They're winning 1-0, but that goal difference means that they would finish 4th. They can't do anything about that unless Cambridge United lose. Cambridge United would have to lose for Notts County to overtake them, to usurp them. And Salford drawing 0-0 in their match as well. So at the moment, Salford a little bit of a non-factor in that battle for 3rd place. 0-0 for them. Straight shootout in League 2, not going the way of Swindon Town. 1-0 down at home to Chesterfield. And they have to beat Chesterfield to finish ahead of Chesterfield and get 7th place. But at the moment, that 7th spot and that final playoff spot belongs to Chesterfield, as Swindon Town would miss out, finishing 8th in the league. At the moment, Barrow are being relegated, but they are winning against Newport County. Barrow 1-0 up at home against Newport County, but they would be on 39 points. Other results not going their way. Harrogate were losing, but are now drawing 1-1. Tranmere Rovers are losing, but have more than enough points to secure survival against Barrow. And Crawley are drawing 0-0. So if Crawley lost, if Crawley started losing, then Barrow could move up into 23rd. If it's by a significant margin, they would have to... Goal difference, I think, would keep Crawley up, though. But it would be a godsend to Newport County, as Barrow are beating Newport County by a 0-0 and would effectively be relegating Newport County by beating them at the moment, as the way things stand. So Newport County and Barrow are heading to the tough. They are going down, and it's yes, it's 1-1. Swindon Town have levelled it on the final minute of the first half of 3 minutes of added on time in stoppage time. And it's a complete counter-attack. It's a complete break. Chesterfield dominating play. And it is a counter-attack. Meets the man in the middle of the box. Beautiful pass. Pure counter-attacking football. And it's Middlemass with the goal. It's Ben Middlemass with the goal. The equaliser. But Swindon Town have to win. They have to win if they want 7th place. Half-time's coming in thick and fast in League 1 and League 2. But Swindon Town level it. It's a beautiful counter-attack for Swindon Town on the right wing, and it's pitched into the middle for the equaliser for Ben Middlemass, who's in the middle of the penalty area to just pick up the loose ball off a perfect Aaron Drinan pass. The counter-attack delivered Swindon an equaliser just before half-time. That might be the team talk for Ian Holloway out the window. Maybe a more, well, not really, I don't think. They've got to win. They've got to win. And being 1-0 down, now levelling it before half-time, might just give a little bit of confidence to the supporters. So I hope the atmosphere isn't flat, because it's a packed house at the county ground today. It is half-time in that one as well. The equaliser coming before half-time. Ian Holloway, by the way, is touchline banned, so he's not on the touchline at the moment, because he keeps saying things he shouldn't. But it is 1-1 in that. I mean, the EFL hates Swindon Town anyway, so we know that, because Luton Town won the EFL trophy and Swindon Town knocked Luton Town out of the EFL trophy, so we know the EFL hates Swindon. Thanks, guys. You fuckers. So half-time in pretty much all the matches, just waiting for one or two half-times in League 2. But in League 1, the scores are as followed. We'll go to Premier League first, actually. We'll do Premier League. So, in the Premier League, it's Brentford 1, West Ham United 0. It's Newcastle United 2, Brighton and Hove Albion 0. And it's Wolverhampton Wanderers 0. 10-man Sunderland 1. So, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Sunderland 1. Arsenal and Fulham are a 5:30 kickoff. We'll run down the full times in the Championship after we're done with the League 1, League 2 scores. League 1, AFC Wimbledon 0, Huddersfield Town 1, Barnsley 0, Stockport County 1, Bolton Wanderers 2, Luton Town 1, Exeter City 0, Bradford City 1. Must have missed that Bolton goal. Leyton Orient 1, Burton Albion 1. Mansfield Town 3, Cardiff City 0, Northampton Town 2, Plymouth Argyle 2, Peterborough United 0, Doncaster Rovers 0, Port Vale 0, Lincoln City 1, Reading 0, Blackpool 0, Stevenage 0, Wigan Athletic 0, and Wycombe Wanderers 2, Rotherham United 2, although that game is still being played with, I think, about 10 minutes of added on time to the first half, in first half stoppage time. It's insane amount of stoppage time being played there. I'm trying to find out how much. It doesn't tell me. It doesn't want to tell me. How much added on time did it say? How much added on time we're getting there? 14 minutes. 14 minutes of added on time. We've played 8 in the Wycombe Rotherham United game. 14 minutes of added on time. Jesus. League 2, Barrow 1, Newport County 0, Bromley 1, Walsall 0, Cheltenham Town 0, Colchester United 3, Crawley Town 0, Salford City 0, Crewe Alexandra 0, Cambridge United 0, Fleetwood Town 1, Milton Keynes Dons 1, Gillingham 0, Shrewsbury Town 0, Harrogate Town 1, Barnet 1. That's enough to keep Harrogate in the league. At the moment, by the way, Bromley are winning the League 2 title. Notts County 1, Bristol Rovers 0, Oldham Athletic 1, Accrington Stanley 0, Swindon Town 1, Chesterfield 1. Not enough for Swindon to finish in the playoffs. They have to win that match, and they were 1-0 down. And Tranmere Rovers 0, Grimsby Town 1. Grimsby Town had already secured playoff football. To Scotland. Scottish Premiership, the bottom 6, the relegation zone, the relegation group. Dundee 1, St Mirren 0, and Kilmarnock 1, Dundee United 0. But the Championship group, or the top 6, Falkirk 0, Motherwell 0. And the lower leagues in Scotland, Scottish League 1, Alloa Athletic 1, Queen of the South 1 at half-time, Cove Rangers 0, East Fife 0, Inverness Cally Thistle 2, Hamilton Academical 0, it's Montrose 0, Stenhousemuir 1, Peterhead 0, Kelty Hearts 0, and in Scottish League 2, Annan Athletic 1, Forfar Athletic 1, it's East Kilbride 3, Clyde 0, Edinburgh City 4, Dumbarton 0, Elgin City 0, Stranraer 0, and Stirling Albion 0, Spartans 0. There are playoff matches from the National League South and from both the North and the South. 4 o'clock kickoffs for South Shields versus Buxton in the National League North, and in the National League South, it's Surrey's Hornchurch and rivals of Dorking Wanderers. Hornchurch versus Western Supermare. Dorking Wanderers having lost earlier by 4-2. Let's bring you the Championship scores then, full time of what happened in the Championship from the 12:30 kickoffs. Blackburn Rovers 0, Leicester City 1, Bristol City 2, Stoke City 0, Derby County 1, Sheffield United 2. Derby were leading in that match and had moved into 6th position, but it was a horrific end to their campaign at Pride Park. Derby County 1, Sheffield United 2. Hull City 2, Norwich City 1. Ipswich Town getting promoted with a 3-0 win. Ipswich Town 3, Queen's Park Rangers 0, which means Ipswich are promoted. Millwall 2, Oxford United 0. I deliberately didn't mention what happened to Hull City despite the 2-1 win. I will mention it in a bit. Portsmouth 1, Birmingham City 1, Preston North End 1, Southampton 3, Sheffield Wednesday 2, West Bromwich Albion 1, Swansea City 3, Charlton Athletic 1, Watford 0, Coventry City 4, and finally Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2, which means Wrexham finished 7th, Hull City with that 2-1 win finished 6th. Wrexham miss out on the playoffs, Hull City have a chance of promotion. And then in the National League North and South, some playoff matches that were played at 12:30. In the National League North, Kidderminster Harriers progressed. Kidderminster Harriers 3, Macclesfield 1. They will face the winners of the South Shield Buxton match later on today. A little bit later. Torquay United getting a 4-2 win against Dorking Wanderers. So Dorking National League South for another season, and their local rivals Hornchurch are in action against Western Supermare. Right, I don't know how long a break I'll get, but I will try, and see you for the second half. Bye-bye. second half underway in League One, League Two. And I don't know why I'm talking like this. I've gone into Ulster. I don't know why. Let's get out of stupid accents. League Two then. We've got an early penalty for Barrow. In their match, they're 1-0 up against Newport County. This will relegate Newport. But it will not keep Barrow in the league as things stand. But it is a penalty to Barrow. So we know in terms of the League One picture, and we'll keep an eye on that Barrow one. We know in terms of the League One picture, at the moment, of course, Lincoln City are the champions. We already knew that. Promoted with Cardiff City alongside Lincoln. Knew that. But the playoffs, as they stand, are Bolton, Stockport, Bradford and Stevenage. And then relegated Exeter City will join Port Vale, Rotherham and Northampton in League Two next season. At the moment, League Two champions would be Bromley with the way results are going. MK Dons would finish second. Cambridge would be third, promoted automatically. And then in the playoffs, it would be Notts County, Salford, Grimsby and Chesterfield as things stand, with Newport County and Barrow going down. And the penalty for Barrow has been missed. A missed penalty. The opportunity to go 2-0 up. Josh Gordon has missed his penalty. It's been saved. So Barrow 1. Newport County 0 it remains. And effectively, this is relegating Newport County at this present moment. Kilmarnock have got a second goal against Dundee United in the Scottish Premiership bottom 6 relegation group. Lincoln City are 2-0 up away at Port Vale. It doesn't do anything to the table because Lincoln City were already top of it and were going to finish top of it no matter what. But they are 2-0 up. The big game for me is the Swindon Town match, which I need to now try and tune into again. I've somehow managed to plug a radio into my desk so I can hear it. You can't, because it would be illegal for me to broadcast. But somehow, some way, I can hear the commentary. And then I'm following the text updates on my phone as well. So yes, Lincoln City 2-0 up. Doesn't do anything for the League One table. Port Vale were already relegated in League Two, and Lincoln City were already champions of League One. So Port Vale are in League Two. They are a team that seem to bounce between League Two and League One. They'll be up there next season, I'm sure. I hope Swindon Town aren't up there next season because I hope they're in League One, but they're currently 1-1 against Chesterfield. And they need to win. They have to win. It started raining in Swindon, here in Swindon as well. So maybe the ball might move around a little bit quicker in the second half. But yes, it's 1-1 at the moment. Brentford 1, West Ham 0 in the Premier League. Newcastle 2, Brighton 0, and Wolves still not getting anything out of 10-man Sunderland. It's Wolves 0, Sunderland 1. Sunderland down to 10 men in that match. But very, very much on course to win. Excuse me. Leyton Orient are 2-1 up against Burton Albion. If you needed any more a clear factor that Leyton Orient will be in League One next season and not League Two. They've just taken the lead against Burton Albion. It's a game that they can't afford to lose. They must not lose it. And they would then have to hope Exeter City would have to win. Exeter City are not winning. And now Leyton Orient are 2-1 up. A chance for Barnsley against playoff side Stockport, who are currently third. Cheltenham have got a goal back. They were 3-0 down at home to Colchester United. They've got a goal back. Leyton Orient getting that second goal, as I say. Barnsley have a chance against Stockport of an equaliser. Let's find out who's got that Cheltenham goal in League 2. And it's Anderson. Harry Anderson with the goal for Cheltenham. 3-1 there. And it's a goal. Did Barnsley get a goal against Stockport? We'll come back to that one. Doncaster Rovers have taken the lead away at Peterborough United. As I struggle to speak. Billy Sharp. What a legend. How old is Billy Sharp now? He must be ancient, Billy Sharp. A legend of Sheffield United, former academy player for them, and then, you know, where has he been? Scunthorpe United, then went back to Sheffield United when they were relegated to League One. Then he went to Doncaster Rovers, then Southampton. And he's played for pretty much all the Yorkshire teams. He ended up back at Sheffield United, played in the Premier League for them played 282 games in that spell, and then LA Galaxy, then Hull City for 11 games for Hull City. Now he's back at Doncaster Rovers, a club that he's very, very familiar with and has been since 2024. But he scored again, and he is 40 years old, Billy Sharp, as well. So good on him. Good on the lad. Second half, the county ground, it looks like it's mostly Swindon, which is great news for me because I need Swindon have to win to get into those playoff places. Barnsley did get that goal back against Stockport County. It's 1-1 there. And what does that do to the League One table? Well, Stockport drop from 3rd to 5th. They go down 2 places. Bolton move up to 3rd. Bradford to 4th. Stevenage remains 6th. And Plymouth and Luton just miss out on the playoffs. There's a chance here for Swindon Town on the wing. And it's cleared away by Chesterfield. And the National League North and South playoff matches are back up and running. The second games of the day, South Shields versus Buxton in the National League North. National League South, it's Hornchurch versus Western Supermare. We're about 15 minutes into both games. It's 0-0 in both. The winner of the South Shield Buxton match will play Kidderminster in the final. And then the winner of the Hornchurch Western Supermare match will play Torquay United, who beat Dorking a little bit earlier, with Kidderminster beating Macclesfield a little bit earlier today. To Scotland, Dundee 1-0 up against St Mirren in the Scottish Premiership relegation group. Kilmarnock 2-0 up against Dundee United. In the Championship group, that's the top 6 of the Scottish Premiership. It's Falkirk 0, Motherwell 0. Scottish League 1, Alloa 1, Queen of the South 1. Cove Rangers 0, East Fife 0. Inverness 2, Hamilton 0. Montrose 0, Stenhouse Muir 1. Peterhead 0, Kelty Hearts 0. Peterhead 0, Kelty Hearts 0. My microphone decided to fuck up then. League 2. In Scotland, Annan 1, 4-1. East Kilbride 3, Clyde 0. Edinburgh City 4, Dumbarton 0. Elgin City, Wolverhampton Wanderers have equalised. We'll tell you about that one in a bit. Elgin 0, Stranraer 0. And Stirling Albion 0, Spartans 2. A goal for Bristol Rovers against Notts County will damage Notts County's playoff spot. They needed Cambridge United to lose anyway. They were winning. They needed Cambridge United to lose. Cambridge United are drawing 0-0 away at Crewe, but Bristol Rovers have got an equaliser against Notts County, and it is Ellis Harrison with the goal for Bristol Rovers. Yeah, Wolves have levelled it against 10-man Sunderland. Bueno with the goal. Santiago Bueno with the equaliser against 10-man Sunderland. Wolves 1. Sunderland 1, of course. Wolves already relegated to the Championship. And for Sunderland, I think, European top 7 football maybe for Sunderland. I can't remember where they are in the Premier League. League One, League Two is our main port of call today. And as it stands, the Crew Cambridge match all getting a bit tetchy now as Chesterfield are on the counter-attack against Swindon Town, and it's something that they've desperately got to defend against because they do need to win, do Swindon Town. It had started raining in Swindon as well, which could have made the game a little bit more interesting. It could be a slightly more slippery pitch, the ball moving a little bit better. Harrogate won, Barnet won. The ball has hit the crossbar there as well. Cardiff have got a goal back against Mansfield. They were 3-0 down away at Mansfield, were Cardiff. They were already promoted, so it's a nothing match for them, but they've got a goal back. Burton Albion have a chance. They're 2-1 down at Leyton Orient. Leyton Orient, I mean, they can afford to lose now because Exeter City don't look like they're going to come back in their game. They're 1-0 down to Bradford City, who will secure a playoff finish with a 1-0 win. Isak Davies with the goal for Cardiff City then, as they have scored. Burton Albion have got an equaliser then away at Leyton Orient, and it's Alex Hartridge with the goal for Burton Albion Football Club. So it's 2-2 between those two. Burton Albion levelling it. Obviously, Burton Albion have secured survival already. Leyton Orient, I mean, Exeter City are losing, so they'll be in League One next season anyway. It's basically a must-not lose for Leyton Orient, although if they do lose, because Exeter City are losing and the goal difference swing, they would easily survive. I don't suggest Exeter City are going to come back against Bradford. I think Bradford have way too much quality for Exeter City. As we keep an eye on the Chesterfield Swindon match for 7th place in the League 2 table, that final playoff spot. Chesterfield need to avoid defeat at the moment. They were 1-0 up. Swindon Town heading them on the counter-attack just before the end of the first half. And it's mostly been a 50-50 battle in the second half. The first half, I would say, was mostly Chesterfield looking to assert their dominance and doing so until Swindon Town hit them on the break just before half-time in the first half. And now Swindon Town, obviously, looking for the victory. Must win for them at home. It has been raining. I don't know if it's still raining. I haven't looked outside my window. And I don't live too far away from the county ground. I can tell you it's an absolutely packed house. There's loads of parked cars. And it's an absolute packed house at the county ground today for the final game of the season. Edinburgh City 5-0 up against Dumbarton now up in Scotland. Mansfield may have just conceded a goal against Cardiff City. They were 3-0 up. Then it was 3-1. Now it's 4-1. The 3-goal lead has been restored by Mansfield. Reece Oates with the goal for Mansfield on the 63rd minute. It is Mansfield 4, Cardiff City 1, in a game that is pretty meaningless as Mansfield have secured a tidy mid-table finish, 10th in the table. Very good season for Mansfield, and Cardiff City are second. They are going to get promoted. They've already been promoted. This is just an arbitrary fixture for them. Although I'm sure they would have wanted to get promoted in some style. Exeter City are heading to League 2 as it stands. They need Leyton Orient to lose. Leyton Orient currently drawing 2-2. And then they need to win, which they are losing 1-0 at home to Bradford. Bromley have got a second goal against Walsall, clinching that title. There's been a red card in a crucial match in the playoff picture for League 1 as Northampton are down to 10 men. Connor McCarthy, who was booked on the cusp of half-time, given a yellow card, and now in the 62nd minute, given a second yellow card. He is off. Northampton down to 10 men. It is Northampton Town 2, Plymouth Argyle 2 in a must-win match for Plymouth, and other results must go their way for them to get into the League One playoffs and have a shot of promotion to the Championship. Brighton and Hove Albion have got a goal back against Newcastle United. And Luton Town have levelled it at the Tough Sheet Community Stadium. It is Bolton 2, Luton Town 2 for the playoff picture in League One. Another crucial goal in the League One playoff picture as Hakeem Adofin with the goal that has levelled it for Luton Town. So it's all getting rather tasty for the League One playoff places at the moment. In terms of League Two promotion, we know that Bromley are probably going to win the league at this point unless MK Dons can find a winner away at Fleetwood Town. Bromley now 2-0 up against Walsall. Fleetwood Town 1, MK Dons 1. In terms of the playoffs, Notts County, who were winning, we know that they were fourth behind Cambridge. They've now dropped to 6th. They were already secure of their playoff spot, but the table looks as follows. Cambridge United will secure that final automatic promotion place. Unless Salford can take the lead, they're drawing 0-0. They'll be 4th. Grimsby will be 5th. They're winning 1-0. And Notts County will be 6th. They're drawing 1-1. They'll be on 80 points. Chesterfield will round out the playoffs in 7th position, drawing now 2-1 up. 2-1 up against Swindon Town. It's all gone from bad to worse.
Dear God, that was an abomination.
It is a goal on the 61st minute. They have about... How has that gone in? How has that gone in? They have about 6 or 7 people back defending it to Swindon Town. And somehow a stupid pass finds its way on the goal line. Dobra shouldn't have been able to pass it to McKenday. McKenday with the goal. Chesterfield 2-1 up. And...
Dear God, that was an abomination.
Ollie's out the door, out the door. Ollie's out the door. Na 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 na. Ollie's out the door, out the door. Ollie's out the door. Sack him. Sack Ian Holloway. Sack him. Get rid of him. The game's gone. The game's left him. At least know that. Walsall have got to go back away at Bromley. I'm not normally one of those people, but Ian Holloway has tested my patience a little bit too much this season. With the crap he says, he keeps getting suspended. Get rid of him. The game's past him. Get rid of him. Bring in somebody younger, somebody better. I tell you who's available, who I wouldn't mind in charge at Swindon, and he's already been a Swindon Town manager, is Luke Williams. He had been previously a head coach at Swindon. I think he was given a rough deal because he wasn't ready for the job. But did very well at Notts County. Oh, he's at Peterborough United now, is he? Oh, fuck. I thought he was out of work. He's somebody that I would like to have seen taking the job at Swindon. But yeah, Chesterfield 2-1 up. Not good enough. Not good enough. Ian Holloway's got to go, I'm afraid. He says a bunch of crap, gets himself suspended off the touchline, gets himself a touchline ban. Not the person you want in charge. You want a manager that's... He wasn't even doing the team talks. He has played no factor in this match other than picking the team. Not good enough. Jid Okeke with the goal for Walsall. That will still keep Bromley top of League 2, by the way. Tranmere Rovers have levelled it against Grimsby Town. Won't affect the playoffs because Grimsby are already in it, and it will secure Tranmere Rovers League 2 football next season. But we already knew they were probably staying in League 2. They were the least likely of the 5 to get relegated. I'm sorry. And I know there are Swindon fans that like Ian Holloway, that love Ian Holloway. But no, get rid of him. Time for a change. because I see next season being a relegation battle under Ian Holloway. I don't see us doing very well next season with him in charge. Based on okay, yes, we've had injuries, but still the absolute monumental collapse in form is scary. And I think that hangover will carry on. It will carry over to next season. I think it could. In the same way, remember when Leicester City were about to get relegated from the Premier League and then they kept winning and winning and winning and winning. And then they eventually stayed up. And, okay, yeah, they got rid of Nigel Pearson and bought in Claudio Ranieri. But that winning streak that they built carried over to the next season and they won the Premier League. I just see this losing run and poor form carrying over into next season. And I think we'll start next season very poorly. And I don't think we're going to do... We won't have a very good season if Ian Holloway's in charge next. I think he'll keep getting himself suspended. I think he'll keep being an idiot. And Ian Holloway, I'm sure he's a lovely guy. He comes across as a lovely guy. Luckily, that's it. Luckily, I haven't been to a press conference. But, I have been invited when I was doing something else previously. But given my absolute scathing criticism of his conduct, I think maybe it's time for him to go back into retirement. He's had his 1,000 games, retire and let somebody else do the job. But who knows? We've got 25 minutes. I would be very surprised if Swindon Town ended up winning this match. Very surprised. Because they've been an absolute train wreck. Back to it then. Bromley are 3-1 up. So they've got one hand on the League 2 title. Oldham Athletic, Kane Taylor with a second goal against Accrington Stanley. And a penalty shout at the Barnsley Stockport game for Stockport. What's going on there, I wonder? Let's have a look. What is going on there? Let's have a look. A penalty has been awarded to Stockport County. Tranmere fans singing "We Are Staying Up." Well, it was unlikely that you were going to get relegated anyway. You were the least likely that score there. What else? So there is a penalty. Norwood, I think. Ollie Norwood. Is he taking it? Midfielder Ollie Norwood. Is he taking the penalty, or was he the one that was fouled? I don't know. Yeah, Ollie Norwood is taking it and he's converted it. It is 2-1 to Stockport, which will move them back into third place in League One, giving them a better draw in the playoffs. Barnsley 1, Stockport 2, Ollie Norwood penalty. Huddersfield are 4-0 up at Plough Lane. AFC Wimbledon 0. Huddersfield Town 4. I don't even know what AFC Wimbledon call their stadium. It's probably sponsored, but I just call it Plough Lane. Plough Lane. Oh no, it is called Plough Lane. Okay. Oh, the Cherry Red Records Stadium. Okay. But it is built near enough to Plough Lane that they could call it Plough Lane. It's built on top of the old Wimbledon dog track. The dog racing, the Wimbledon Stadium, which used to host dog racing, greyhound racing. It used to hold the Greyhound Derby, but doesn't exist anymore, the English Derby. But I think that's now been moved to Northamptonshire. Anyway, I don't care about dog racing, neither do you, presumably, because you're watching a football stream. Swindon Town 1, Chesterfield 2, as we head into the last 20 minutes of that match, in a match that Swindon Town desperately need to win to finish in 7th position, our final playoff spot. At the moment, Chesterfield will finish 7th and Swindon Town will finish, I think, 9th, actually. I think they're going to finish 9th. Oh, no, Barnet are drawing, so they'll finish 8th. But given our poor form recently, our last 5 matches, draw, win, loss, draw, loss. So we lost 4-0 to Grimsby last time out. It's not good. Not good at all. Billy Sharp has got a second goal for Doncaster. They're 2-0 up away at Peterborough United. 73rd minute goal for Doncaster Rovers. At the age of 40. Still going. Still going. Junior Holliet is off. Ollie Palmer on for Swindon Town. See, you look at the names. You got Junior Holliet. You've got Ollie Palmer. You got Billy Bowden. The Swindon Town squad is more than capable of having won this league. They are more than capable to have won this league. And I think it takes poor management to not win the league with this squad. Okay, yes, injuries. But, you know, you've got some very good players there. Aaron Drinnen. Ryan Tafasoli, he's a good player. Harry Smith is all right. Ollie Clark's good. Will Wright's a decent defender. Can be a decent defender sometimes. Junior Hollier, you got Billy Bowden. I just feel like Ollie Palmer as well, of course. I just feel that these players should have got us promoted and we should have finished in the top 3. I am super disappointed and angry. Really angry that they haven't done it. Big goal in the race for the League One playoffs. I need to blow my nose, so bear with me. Sorry about that. Don't get that on Soccer Saturday. Northampton Town 2, Plymouth Argyle 3, a massive goal. 10-man Northampton Town as well at Sixfields. How do I say this? Brendan Weirdo? That's what we're going with instead of Weirdo. Or Wiredo. But anyway. Enough is enough. Plymouth are 3-2 up in that match. Mansfield 4, Cardiff 2 now. Peterborough United have got to go back on Doncaster Rovers. Harry Leonard with the goal. Blackpool 1-0 up away at Reading. CJ Hamilton with the goal. And yeah, you see the Brendan Weirdo goal for Plymouth Argyle. What does that do to the League One table? Well, it means Plymouth are now up to 6th and will be in the playoffs ahead of Stevenage and Luton. So Plymouth Argyle will go ahead of Stevenage on goal difference of, it's a 10-goal swing in the favour of Plymouth. And they're going to be in 6th position. So that is where we're at in terms of playoffs. Stockport 3rd, Bradford 4th, Bolton 5th, Plymouth 6th with Stevenage and Luton missing out. Stevenage drawing 0-0. Haven't done anything in their match. Luton 2-2 away at the Tough Sheet Community Stadium. Mansfield have got a 5th against Cardiff, but that doesn't matter because there's a huge goal at the bottom end of the League 2 table. Who's it for? Chris Kamara.
I don't know, Jeff.
I'm not Jeff. It's for Newport County. Remember when Barrow had that opportunity at a penalty and missed it? Well, they wish they better bloody had taken it because Tom Davies has scored. It is 1-1, and that changes everything at the bottom end of the League Two table, because Harrogate will now drop back to 23rd position. They thought they'd done enough. Barrow are bottom. We already knew that. They will be bottom still, but Harrogate will drop to 23rd. Newport will rise to 22nd, will lift themselves out of the relegation zone. That could be enough for Newport County to save their season unless Harrogate win. But at the moment, Harrogate are drawing. Doncaster Rovers have just got a third against Peterborough United. Is it? It is. Oh, Jesus Christ. At the age of 40, Billy Sharp has got a hat-trick. Billy Sharp has got a hat-trick for Doncaster Rovers. 40 years old and scoring hat-tricks. 15 minutes to go. Swindon Town 1, Chesterfield 2. Swindon Town need to win that, and it's not looking likely. Ollie out the door. Out the door. Ollie's out the door. Oldham 2, Accrington 0. How you don't get promoted with that Swindon side is ridiculous. Ridiculous given the strength of name. The name value alone is there, and they should have got promoted, but they didn't. Injuries are a factor, but as I say, I do somewhat blame the manager and his somewhat stupid antics. I like Ian Holloway as a person. He comes across as a lovely, lovely man, and I want all the best for him. But I don't want him as Swindon Town manager anymore. He's already got a touchline ban for the next game, so he'll miss the first game of next season. So if we had made the playoffs, he would have been suspended for the home game anyway, which we won't. And I just think he needs to learn to shut his mouth. Oldham 3-0 up against Accrington Stanley then. And you can see that Billy Sharp hat-trick for Doncaster Rovers. And it's all but over at Exeter City. They are 2-0 down now to Bradford City. And Exeter will be League Two bound. And for Bradford City, it's the League One playoffs and an opportunity at promotion to the Championship. But Exeter City bowing out of League One at this stage. To the Premier League, it's Brentford 2, West Ham 0, Newcastle United 2, Brighton and Hove Albion 1, and it's Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, 10-man Sunderland 1. So that second Bradford goal relegating Exeter City. If you're a Leyton Orient fan, you can breathe a sigh of relief because your team are in League One next season. To Scotland, we'll just focus on that. No goals in the National League North or National League South playoff matches. The 4 p.m. kickoffs, they're both 0-0 heading into the final 5 minutes of the first half, plus whatever stoppage time they've decided to add on to those games. I say that South Shields have just taken the lead against Buxton, so curse of the commentator. We'll get more on that one in a moment. To Scotland then, Scottish Premiership, the relegation group, Dundee are 1-0 up against St Mirren. Dundee 1, St Mirren 0. And in that same group, Kilmarnock 3, Dundee United 0. That's the bottom 6 of the Scottish Premiership. The Scottish Premiership Championship group, that's the top 6. Falkirk 1, Motherwell 0. League 1 in Scotland, Alloa 1, Queen of the South 2, Cove Rangers 0, East Fife 0, Inverness 2, Hamilton 0. Montrose 0, Stenhouse Muir 2, Peterhead 0, Kelty Hearts 1, and in Scottish League 2, Annan 1, Forfar 1, East Kilbride 5, Clyde 0, Edinburgh City 5, Dumbarton 0, Elgin 0, Stranraer 0, Stirling 2, Spartans 2. Goal in the Premier League.
Goal!
And it's 3-0 to Brentford against West Ham United. And it's Damsgaard with the goal. Yes, it is Damsgaard. Mikkel Damsgaard, the Dane, with the goal. And it is 3-0 to Brentford in the Premier League. So at the moment, we know that Exeter City are relegated, are all but relegated from League One, but it's looking like it will go that way with Bradford City leading 2-0. Bradford City will secure themselves 4th at the moment as the way things stand in League One. Their playoff opponents could potentially be Bolton or Plymouth, who are 5th and 6th. Third place, of course, was Stockport County. So Stockport and Bradford will avoid each other in the playoffs if things stay as they are. Bolton drawing 2-2 at home to Luton Town, who will miss out on the playoffs. Plymouth Argyle 3-2 up. Stevenage 0-0, but goal difference massively in favour of Plymouth. Both on 73, but it's a 10-goal swing in favour of Plymouth Argyle. So unlikely that is going to change anytime soon. Doncaster Rovers have a chance, as do Cardiff City. They're 5-2 down Cardiff away at Mansfield. We'll have a look and see if that one comes to 5-3, and it does. It's a goal for Cardiff City. It is Ronan Kikeo with the goal. And it is 5-3. What a goal. What a game for the neutrals, that one. The Mansfield-Cardiff game. Lots of highlights in that one. 10 minutes ago, and a flat atmosphere at the county ground. Swindon Town 1, Chesterfield 2 is enough for Chesterfield to secure a playoff finish in League 2 at the moment. We will show you all the tables after the end of the game. At the end of the game, that's a foul if I ever saw one. Swindon Town 1, Chesterfield 2. Barnet have a chance against Harrogate. Harrogate unlikely to survive at this moment, as Newport got that equaliser. They would move up to 21st. Harrogate now in 23rd, despite having, they were winning, they were drawing, and they were winning earlier, then drawing. Now it looks like they might be down and out. Is it about to be 2-1 to Barnet? It is 2-1 to Barnet, and Newport have gone 2-1 up against Barrow then, so Newport will secure themselves League 2 football next season. Newport 2-1 up, and Barnet have gone 2-1 up against Harrogate, which will relegate Harrogate. Barrow unlikely to stay up anyway, but struggling. But at the moment, Newport County taking the lead then. And now it looks like Newport County will secure survival in League 2. They've gone 2-1 up, Newport County, and Kamawa with the goal for Newport County, securing them League 2 football and relegating Barrow. It was always unlikely for the Great Escape to be pulled off by Barrow, but they gave it their damnedest. They should have scored that penalty earlier. They missed a penalty in that match, and they could have been 2-0 up. But instead, and then the other goal in the relegation battle, it's going to relegate Harrogate, as Barnet have gone 2-1 up, and it's Chinedu with the goal for Barnet. That will relegate Harrogate. So what will that do to the League 2 table? At the bottom end, Barrow will be last. Stone last. 24th position on 36. Harrogate in 23rd on 39. Crawley still there. 22nd on 40 points. 0-0 they're drawing. Tranmere Rovers 1-1. They're drawing. They were always unlikely to go down anyway. Even if they lost, they'd be on 40 points. And Newport County came from a goal down against Barrow. They are now 2-1 up to secure League 2 football next season. Colchester have gone 4-1 up against Cheltenham Town. Notts County going forward against Bristol Rovers, having a chance here, but they need Cambridge United to lose for Notts County to secure third place. And at the moment, that's not happening. Colchester have gone 4-1 up against Cheltenham Town. Let's get that goal scorer. And it's Barbrook with a goal for Colchester United on the 90th minute of that match. Elsewhere, playoffs in League 2. Chesterfield look like they're going to confirm their place in the League 2 playoffs. There's some terrible Swindon Town defending is being witnessed at the county ground, and it remains Swindon Town 1, Chesterfield 2. But to be honest, probably will end up Swindon Town 1, Chesterfield 3 at some point in the next however long they've got left. How long is it? About 3 or 4 minutes plus stoppage time. So it looks all Chesterfield. I don't know what happened to Swindon Town at the end of the season. They just completely collapsed. And I think Ian Holloway's got to go. He's got to go. He's not... the game's gone. The game's passed him by, and it's time for him to go. Let him retire. Just suggest to him, I think it's time to retire. Because I think we need somebody younger in charge. Someone that knows the modern game. It's not about the oh my God. That is some of the worst freaking defending I've ever seen. They pass it back to the goalkeeper. The Chesterfield player's right there. Could nick it off him, make it 3-1. They are dicing with they're dicing with it. They're playing poorly. They are so poor. And that squad should easily have got promoted. I maintain, should have easily got promoted. Yeah, very disappointing season for Swindon Town in the end, because we were in the top 3 for a decent chunk of the season. And it did look like we would get promoted automatically, and then we've just completely collapsed at the end of the season. And the form is so bad that I think it will roll over to next season if Ian Holloway's left in charge. I think Ian Holloway, as much as fans won't like it, I think you've got to suggest to Ian Holloway, maybe time to retire. Maybe go back to retirement. Enjoy, put your feet up, retire, and enjoy some life while Swindon Town get a new manager in. That's my feeling anyway. Because I just think the loss of form, yes, there have been injuries and everything. But I think the loss in form is a sackable offence. The great game for the neutrals. If you're watching the highlights later, Mansfield Town versus Cardiff. What a game. It is now Mansfield Town 5, Cardiff 4. They were 5-3 down. It's 5-4 in the 93rd minute. Kellyman with the goal for Cardiff. Cardiff already promoted. Mansfield are going to finish 10th in League 1. And what a game for the neutrals. Go check out the highlights a little bit later on. We will confirm the tables as it stands. And last couple of minutes then in League 2 and League 1. Let's have a look at the Premier League quickly. Brentford 3, West Ham 0. Newcastle United 2, Brighton and Hove Albion 1, Wolves 1, Sunderland 1. Sunderland down to 10 men in that match. So, League 1 table will look like this. Lincoln City, of course, already won it, already finishing top. Well done, they're already in the Championship. Cardiff City, likewise, will finish second, already promoted before we kicked off today. Playoff places look like this. Stockport County will be 3rd, Bradford 4th, Bolton 5th, and Plymouth Argyle will usurp Stevenage and Luton Town into 6th position to get that final playoff spot. League 2 as it's a corner to Swindon Town at the county ground. The League 2 table looks like this. Bromley are going to win the League 2 title. They are 3-1 up at the moment. MK Dons will finish second, a point behind Bromley. Cambridge United will finish 3rd as things stand. Then that's your automatic promotion places. Bromley, MK Dons and Cambridge United. Then the playoffs are as follows. Salford City, Notts County, Chesterfield and Grimsby. I didn't look at the League 1 relegation zone. Exeter City, by the way, would be relegated as things stand. They're 2-0 down to Bradford City, and they would be relegated to League 2, joining Northampton, Rotherham, Port Vale and joining them would be Exeter City. So the top 7 in League Two looks like this: Bromley top, MK Dons second, Cambridge United third as things stand. That's your automatic League One promotion. Playoffs: fourth are Salford, fifth Notts County, sixth Chesterfield, and seventh place now are Grimsby Town, who are drawing. Barnet would finish 8th, just outside the playoffs, and Swindon Town would whimper to 9th. It's unacceptable for the quality and the squad that they've got, and they've failed. Sorry, Ollie out the door. Ollie's out the door. Bottom of the league, Barrow relegated to the conference, and Harrogate also relegated. They're 2-1, both teams 2-1 down in their respective matches, and would be in the Enterprise National League, or as Jeff Stelling once said,
Show us the conference!
that's what Harrogate and Barrow fans will be saying next season. Show us the conference. Exeter City have got a goal back against Bradford City, but it is too little too late, surely, on the 94th minute of that match. We're into 2 minutes of the 5 minutes of added on time at the county ground, and it's unlikely for Swindon Town to get anything out of that match, let alone an equaliser or a point. I doubt they'll get anything out of it. Very disappointing finish to the season. Very whimpering finish that showed complete lack of quality. Oh, it's a great save. Great opportunity. They're bouncing it around. No one wants to fucking put it in the back of the net. Urgh. No one wants to put it in the back of the bloody net for Swindon. Just put it in the back of the frickin' net. Jesus. Luton Town. Could they get a late goal at the Tough Sheet Community Stadium? It's Bolton 2, Luton 2. Luton on the counter-attack here. They're on the ascension. Can they get a third goal? That would move things round in terms of the playoffs. I think that would allow Luton Town to usurp Plymouth. If they scored a late goal, it doesn't look like it's happened. It's 2-2 finished. A couple of results finishing in League Two. It's finished Cheltenham Town 1, Colchester 4. Gillingham 1, Shrewsbury 0. Luton have got a third. It's all change again in the League One playoffs. And it is Shaden Morris with the goal for Luton Town. Luton Town lead by 3-2 away at Bolton. And that, I believe, usurps Plymouth and puts Luton Town into the League One playoff places. And Stevenage are winning by a 0-0 as well. So it is all change at the playoff places for League One, with Stevenage winning. Stevenage are 1-0 up late on against Wigan Athletic. It was a 92nd minute goal from Sweeney that gave Stevenage the lead. So it doesn't really matter what Plymouth or Luton do. I believe that Stevenage will finish above them given that goal. Yes, it is indeed. Stevenage will be 6th, Luton 7th, Plymouth 8th. All three teams winning. So a point separating Stevenage and Luton like it was at the start of the day. Stevenage would be on 75, Luton on 74, Plymouth on 73. A 95th minute Harvey Barnes goal for Newcastle. Ooh, yes. Stevenage look like they're going to finish 6th in this league, and my voice is starting to wear out. It's a missed penalty. A missed penalty. For who?
I don't know, Jeff.
It's Luton Town. They had a 97th minute penalty, and it's been missed. Naki Wells had the opportunity to make it 4-2, and they've missed a penalty. Luton Town missing a penalty on the 97th minute. Swindon Town will not be in the playoffs. They have lost at home to Chesterfield, and it is time for Ollie to be gone. Bye-bye in Holloway. Enjoy retirement. It is time for you to go, I'm afraid. I am absolutely sick. You should have at least finished in the playoffs. You should have got promoted automatically. But again, you failed. Bye-bye. Another failed Swindon Town manager. Get rid of Ian Holloway. Bye-bye. Get rid of him. Let him retire. He'll retire anyway. He'll walk away because he's... If you listen to the Grimsby fans, he's that kind of manager. And I hope he does walk away, and I hope he does retire. He deserves to retire. He's a nice guy, but not the right person for the job. Not right now. Not in the position that we're in. And for the players that we got and the amount we're spending, we should have finished in the top 3. And I blame Ian Holloway for that. Injuries as well. And I do blame the EFL fucking us over with the Luton Town EFL trophy match as well. That kind of killed momentum. So the EFL didn't want us to get promoted. I don't think they want us in the fucking league. But yeah, it's fucking stupid. Fucking ridiculous. Stockport County 3-1 up against Barnsley. A late goal there, and it's all over for Exeter City. They've lost 2-1 at home, which means they are relegated to League 2. Stevenage, in the 10th minute of added on time in their game, even though there were only 7 minutes added on, they are still 1-0 up. Plymouth 3-2 up in the 10th minute of added on time in their match. 11 minutes added on to that game, so they've still got a minute to go. Luton are 3-2 up away at Bolton, with that match approaching its final conclusion and final moments. It will not be enough for Luton. Stevenage will finish above them and will have an opportunity of promotion to the Championship. We'll give you a full rundown. All the Premier League matches have finished. It's finished Brentford 3, West Ham 0, Newcastle 3, Brighton 1, Wolves 1, Sunderland 1 with a 5:30 kickoff, Arsenal and Fulham. And at the bottom end of League 2, Harrogate and Barrow say...
Show us the conference!
That is exactly what they're saying, because they are both relegated. Harrogate and Barrow relegated from the Football League. Although Harrogate's still playing, basically. Barrow lose 2-1 at home to Newport and finish bottom of the league. Harrogate 2-1 down at home to Barnet, and it is, we've got a minute over the allotted added on time, and we will just wait for that one to finish. Stevenage have secured playoff football with a 1-0 win against Wigan Athletic, and I don't think, even if Harrogate were to score 2 quick goals or get a point, I don't think it would be enough for them to survive. Because Crawley are dead ahead of them, and Crawley have a superior goal difference. So Harrogate and Barrow have been relegated from League 2. Swindon Town miss out on the playoffs with a 2-1 home defeat to Chesterfield. A 2-1 home defeat to Chesterfield. Stockport County have gone 3-1 up against Barnsley in the 99th minute of that match. And it is over at Harrogate. They have been relegated. They have lost 2-1 at home to Barnet. So Harrogate and Barrow are relegated. And a late goal for Wickham. They are 3-2 up against Rotherham United, already relegated. Rotherham United in stoppage time. On the 91st minute of that match, it is Wickham Wanderers 3, Rotherham United 2. And that is the only game in League 1 that's still playing, and there's one more game in League 2. That's Oldham Athletic 3, Accrington Stanley 0. So I think we can just about do the full-time classified, and we will start with the Premier League, shall we? Let's get the tables up. Do the championship as well. There we go. Sorry about that. And let's have a look at the full times then. We start with the Premier League. Brentford 3, West Ham United 0. Newcastle United 3, Brighton and Hove Albion 1. Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Sunderland 1. Arsenal Fulham 5:30 kickoff. Try and get you some team news for that one as well. We'll skip Scotland for now. The Championship, the EFL Championship. Blackburn Rovers 0, Leicester City 1. Bristol City 2, Stoke City 0. Derby County 1, Sheffield United 2. Derby County miss out on the playoffs. Hull City 2, Norwich City 1. Hull finished 6th, securing the final playoff position. Ipswich Town 3, Queen's Park Rangers 0. Ipswich promoted to the Premier League. Millwall 2, Oxford United 0. Portsmouth 1, Birmingham City 1. Preston North End 1, Southampton 3. Sheffield Wednesday 2, West Bromwich Albion 1. Swansea City 3, Charlton Athletic 1. Watford 0, Coventry City 4. Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2. Wrexham finished 7th, missing out on the playoffs. EFL League. EFL League 1. AFC Wimbledon 0, Huddersfield Town 4. Barnsley 1, Stockport County 3. Bolton Wanderers 2, Luton Town 3. Exeter City 1, Bradford City 2. Exeter City relegated to League 2. Leyton Orient 2, Burton Albion 2. Mansfield Town 5, Cardiff City 4. Northampton Town 2, Plymouth Argyle 3. Peterborough United 1, Doncaster Rovers 3. Port Vale 0, Lincoln City 2. Reading 0, Blackpool 1. Stevenage 1, Wigan Athletic 0. Stevenage secure 6th place and the final playoff spots over Plymouth and Luton Town. Wycombe Wanderers 3, Rotherham United 2. Match ongoing, 95 minutes gone. League 2. Barrow 1, Newport County 2. Barrow relegated to the Enterprise National League. Bromley 3, Walsall 1. Bromley win the League 2 title. Cheltenham Town 1, Colchester United 4. Crawley Town 0, Salford City 0. Crewe Alexandra 0, Cambridge United 0. Cambridge United promoted to League 1. Fleetwood Town 1, Milton Keynes Dons 1. Gillingham 1, Shrewsbury Town 0. Harrogate Town 1, Barnet 2. Harrogate Town relegated to the Enterprise National League. Notts County 1. Notts County 1, Bristol Rovers 1. Oldham Athletic 3, Accrington Stanley 0. Swindon Town 1, Chesterfield 2. Chesterfield secure the final playoff spot. Tranmere Rovers 1, Grimsby Town 1. Scottish Premiership. Bottom 6 relegation format. Dundee 1, St Mirren 0. Kilmarnock 3, Dundee United 0. Championship bracket of the Scottish Premiership. Falkirk 1, Motherwell 0. Scottish League 1. Alloa Athletic 1, Queen of the South 4. Cove Rangers 0, East Fife 0. Inverness Caledonian Thistle 2, Hamilton Academical 1. Montrose 0, Stenhousemuir 2. Peterhead 0, Kelty Hearts 2. Scottish League 2. Annan Athletic 1, Orfa Athletic 1. East Kilbride 5, Clyde 0. Edinburgh City 5, Dumbarton 0. Elgin City 0, let's start that again. Elgin City 0, Stranraer 1. Stirling Albion 2, Spartans 2. National League North. Kidderminster Harriers 3, Macclesfield Town 1. Should be Macclesfield Football Club. Kidderminster Harriers 3, Macclesfield 1. Kidderminster Harriers advance to the playoff final. South Shields 1, Buxton 0, game ongoing in the 47th minute. National League South playoffs. Torquay United 4, Dorking Wanderers 2. Torquay United progress to the playoff final. And it's Hornchurch 0, Western Supermare 0. 47 minutes played. Alas, we're nearly there. We are nearly there. Shall we show you the tables then? Starting with League One, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the... Yes, let's have a look at that table. Let's have a look at the table then for League One. Get rid of that advert. So Lincoln City win the League One title in the end comfortably on 103. Cardiff second place on 91. Then those playoff places which were in flux today. Stockport finishing third. Bradford fourth, relegating Exeter City with a 2-1 win away. Bolton lost to Luton Town. It wasn't enough for Luton, though, who missed out on Stevenage, who got a late goal against Wigan Athletic to secure sixth place. Luton and Plymouth Argyle both winning, but missing out on those playoff places. Only one team could have been relegated today, and unfortunately it was the team that was sat at the bottom end of the table in the relegation zone at 21st position, which was Exeter City. Never really getting things going against Bradford. 2-1 defeat. A late goal, though, for Exeter City to restore some pride. Leyton Orient also getting a draw. They would have required Leyton Orient to lose. They did not, for Exeter City to survive. So Northampton Town, Rotherham United, Port Vale and Exeter City are in League 2 next season, where they'll be playing my team, Swindon Town, next season. Hopefully under a new manager. Let's have a look at League 2 and how that finished. Bromley are your League 2 champions on 87 points, pipping MK Dons to the title, who finished on 86. Cambridge United securing that final promotion spot on the final day, 82 points for them. Salford then in the playoffs with Notts County. Chesterfield finishing 6th, usurping Grimsby Town, who had already secured a playoff spot at the start of the day with that 4-0 win last week against Swindon Town. Swindon Town will feel like they have thrown it away themselves with their poor performances of recent. Barnet finishing 8th and Swindon Town finishing 9th in a season that Swindon Town should have been promoted and they finished 9th. We'll be in a relegation battle next season, I guarantee it. bottom end of League Two then, and we wave goodbye to Barrow and Harrogate Town, who will be joining the Enterprise National League next season. We already know York City will be joining League Two next season, but we don't know who will be joining them from the playoffs. Hopefully Rochdale, who had that amazing last gasp battle with York City for that automatic promotion place from the National League. But Barrow and Harrogate Town wave goodbye to the Football League for now, potentially, as they go down to the Enterprise National League. Crawley Town, Tranmere Rovers and Newport County surviving. Newport did drop in to the relegation zone at one point when they were 1-0 down to Barrow, but came back to win 2-1. That crucial missed penalty for Barrow may have been the saving grace for Newport County. But Harrogate did leapfrog Newport at one point, but Newport obviously coming back to win. And Harrogate, who were drawing, ended up losing by 2-1. So Harrogate Town and Barrow relegated from the National League. Only 3 games in the Premier League today, but we will still have a look at that table. And we'll try and get you some team news ahead of the Arsenal game. Let's have a look at the table then. For the Premier League, Arsenal, of course, still top, playing Fulham in about 15 minutes. That kicks off. Manchester City in second position, a game in hand over Arsenal on 70 points. Manchester United third, Liverpool fourth, and Aston Villa fifth. Of course, I think fifth now gets you in the Champions League as well. So Aston Villa on course. Brentford on course for Europa League football and sixth position. Brighton just behind them at the moment in 7th place. Bournemouth in 8th, and then managerless Chelsea in 9th position. Who will they get at the wheel next? Well, you can have Ian Holloway if you want. Wolverhampton Wanderers already relegated. We know that. Burnley as well, already relegated and looking for a new manager. Michael Jackson. Champagne. That Michael Jackson. No, not that Michael Jackson will be the caretaker manager of Burnley. And then Tottenham, 18th, 2 points adrift of safety with a game in hand over West Ham United, who are 2 points ahead of them. One team that isn't safe is Nottingham Forest. They could still be dragged back into this relegation battle. But really, for Leeds and Crystal Palace, I think it might be a case of, I don't think we need to look over our shoulders quite as much anymore. And then you've got Newcastle and Sunderland. What a bad season Newcastle have had, down in 13th. The rumour is that Eddie Howe could be sacked. There is a meeting at the end of the season to discuss future plans. And as we were talking about earlier, the Saudi Public Investment Fund has pulled its funding of the Live Golf Series. Anyone that's saying that they're going to pull their funding of Newcastle are talking out their arse. They're not. That's not. I'm not basing that on any factual basis. I'm basing that on intuition. I don't think they'll pull their funding of Newcastle at all. I think anyone that's saying that is just scaremongering for clicks. Right, let's have a look at this Arsenal team then. Let's have a look at the lineup then for this 5:30 kickoff for Arsenal and Fulham at the Emirates Stadium. You can see the starting lineup there for Arsenal. Raya in goal, White, Saliba, Gabriel and Calafiori at the back. Rice, Lewis Skelly in the middle. Then just behind Gyökeres is Saka, Eze and Trossard. For Marco Silva's Fulham, Leno in goal. I would imagine Arsenal are going to win this one. Got Robinson, Bessie, Anderson and Castagna as well. And up front is Jimenez. Ahead of Smith Rowe, Wilson, Lukic, Reed, and I think that's about it for Fulham. Yeah, a 4-2-3-1 for Fulham and a 4-2-3-1 for Arsenal. I wonder how they're going to be utilising play. I imagine that Fulham will largely defend and sit back and wait to try and get a counter-attacking break on Arsenal. But that is it. I just want to give you one update from the National League North-South playoff matches that are carrying on as Hornchurch have taken the lead against Weston-super-Mare. So it could have been a Surrey derby, but Hornchurch at the moment would advance to face Torquay United at Plainmoor, whereas South Shields have the lead against Buxton, and at the moment that would lead them to a game against Kidderminster in the playoff final. It's been a mammoth session of broadcasting from me. My voice is absolutely disappearing, as you can hear. Probably shouldn't have done it, but anyway, we've been with you through since 12:15 we started broadcasting, and we came on air about 20 past. So we've been going for about 5 hours, 10 minutes by our estimation. Thank you very much. That has been the EFL done and dusted, and we'll see you in August when it all starts again. For now, goodbye.